But you mean this whole time the intro was going and there was no music? Wow, why would you say something so controversial? Why would you? How dare you say I'm muted when I'm not muted? That deserves a ban. Let's see, let's see. All right, Smoke, Novas, Vegan, DS Brick, Wild Grizzly Bear, Blah Blue. Thank you guys. Hello, hello. Yeah, if you're watching over on YouTube, there's no music because of their very strict DMCA rules. So you guys, unfortunately, don't get music, but Twitch does. Twitch gets music. Zerodon, hello, hello. Zerodon, I haven't seen you in a while. It feels like a while. Oh. This is my new look. I got some cosmetic surgery. I hope you guys are okay with that. Hello. There we go. All right, fixed. You're fixed. I now look like a triangle. It goes in the square hole, you know? Hello, chat. How's everyone doing today? I'm still in the midst of cooking breakfast, and by I'm cooking breakfast, my wife's taken over because I can't do eggs. It's like I just can't. I don't know how to properly cook an egg, you know? I know how to cook an egg, but like flipping it, I always like break the yolk. No, I can eat eggs. So I can make your scrambled. I can make a good scrambled egg, but like flipping it, I always break the yolk. Anyways, I saw something by Gordon Ramsay, so I decided to try and replicate it. Gaston looking motherfucker here. I'm not like ripped like Gaston, like. Ugh, you know? Hey Bandit, what's up? Like sunny side up. I mean, those are nice. I honestly do like an over medium egg, like a little runny. I like the flavor of them. Cook eggs, you just eat them. Yeah, you just throw them in like a glass with like some nails and stuff, and just like down the hatch, you know. Mar duck. No one tell Snowbanks. No one gets Snowbanks in here. Yeah. They're done. They're done? Okay, give me 1 second, guys. I gotta go back to cooking. I'll leave you guys at the blank canvas back here. Okay, chat. Talk about YouTube chat. We have little play buttons. Yeah. Yeah, there's a differentiation between YouTube and Twitch chat. What am I cooking? I was actually going to show you guys. So, made a little sourdough bread. Trying to wait for there you go. Oh, it's out of focus. Well, little sourdough bread, little sausage. Got some. Got an egg on there. Got some tomatoes. The blur is the quality of the food. Anyways, it's a little hot, so I'm not gonna chomp down on it right now. Anyways, yeah, Twitch did not like it. All right, here we are on the Eidolon grind. Ah, shit. Bunch of rings everywhere. Anyways, this week has been an absolute roller coaster Eidolon wise. So earlier this week, I had like a okay dust bow. It was like 112 weapon power, like 178 dust percent. It was pretty good. But
thank you for your patronage.
Chewy, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime. I like farming. Farming is one of my favorite skills. As I was saying, the dust bow I had like a 112, 181, it was like decently high. Not as high as you need to be to like push a lot of World 6, but like actively farm it. But still, it was decent. It was getting me a decent amount of like dust percent. But I accidentally sold it, so I had to re-roll and find another dust bow. So I ended up getting this one, which is a slight upgrade technically from the previous one I had. I think it could have been like 118, which honestly makes more sense, or like 113, 114, because I think I was at 150 mil damage before. Is there an easy to follow Windwalker progression guide when to move from one map to another? No. My recommendation is legitimately just, if you can move into a higher map, you should do it. The problem is that doesn't hold up for World 6 necessarily, because the HP increase from mob to mob is so incredibly high. It's just, yeah, you're going to be stuck at like the first few maps for a while. Yeah, but if you can push into a new world, absolutely do it. Like if you're in World 4 and you can get into World 5, do it, because it'll like 10x your dust gains. That's a little over dramatic. Probably not 10x. Yeah. Anyways, we don't have like that many good bows. It's just this page to get through. Honestly, I don't even want to gamble these. Who am I kidding? How many bows is this? Like 14? I better see like 99% no, 1% yes on this. Let me know what you guys think. Any 4 out of 5s on these? There's no shot. Hey, myself. Hey, Hour. Reginita, you have a bioethics exam. You should definitely go do that. You should definitely study for that. Don't play Eidolon. I'm pretty sure this is covered as something to consider in like a bioethics exam. You shouldn't be playing a game instead of doing bioethics. I don't know, man. Oh, someone said yes. Hello, Grim. Hello, Riviera. All right. Let's unlock these. Imagine if it does hit. I mean, it's going to be a lot of ice bows. Which, are there some World 6 mobs? I'm sure there's World 6 mobs that have ice. Or, abominations, that's what I mean. A specific compass. Should rephrase some of the earlier ones. Oh, there's no ice ones. Why am I doing ice bows then? Who knows, man. Anyways, we have a yeah. Endless cranium cook should be 420. Yeah, honestly, it's the 420 talent levels is the big thing. I don't even have 16,700 cranium or cooking road. I have 5k and I'm at 100%. All right. 20%, yes. 80. Oh, you guys are gonna get sorely disappointed here. We're off to 0 out of like 30 there. Like 0 out of 20. Wow. Beautiful. Chat, it is not looking good. Typical, am I right? No, never happens. Just to confirm, none of these are like 100 plus, right? Not even close. Goodbye. I hope it didn't put my bow in there. Okay. R.I.P. Bow progress is a lie. Listen, this is like the worst part of Windwalker. It was so good, but then, you know, it just... I feel like the Gambit Cavern should affect the upgrade stone chance here. Yeah, if stone failsafe was increased upgrade stone chance, I think it would have been so much better. Because to be completely honest, I would rather have... I mean, I'm not sure of the math of this, but I'm pretty sure I'd rather have a 15% upgrade chance compared to a 50% chance to not use a slot. Did you fix the upgrade supposed to... I have no idea. It gives you the damage now, but I don't know if it actually scales the bonus. Progress faster if you're lucky. Yeah. Or if you're sitting at your computer 24/7, refreshing the instance and trying to farm high tier bows. Yeah, an Elm Path upgrade. Yeah. Well, here's the thing. I don't want him to add an upgrade stone path for that, because if he does that, then it's probably going to be like the special Nova dust that we can't get enough of. Boom. Okay. Something I wanted to try. I constantly see people talking about the yellow belt strat, so I wanted to try it out. I want to see how much it actually impacts your action speed. I'd rather have both. This is so good. Is it worth gemming pristine charms? Yes, absolutely. I feel like almost every single one of them are so significantly powerful. Yeah. I mean, like, isn't there one like farming EXP or something? Sneaking Mastery 1. Sneaking kind of speeds up when you get that 1 gold charm for action speed. Like, really speeds up there. If I'm not mistaken, I think that charm is Mastery 2. You're almost there. Honestly, land ranks and Deathbringer really open up sneaking a little bit because the stealth percent per farming level. Hold on, give me one sec, guys. I need to toss this. All right, chat. Breakfast is over. Now the real stream begins. Okay. Oh, Shadow Storm on YouTube. Hello, hello. Even Windwalker, to be honest, can get that. Pills. I just think gemstone farming, you only want to do it if you're on 0% detection. Well, get them up. Like, get like the initial like 1k level of gemstones, and then you really want to like grind out the 10k 50 100k with like double meteorites and stuff. But when you like first unlock them, or you first have those gemstones available to you, I think getting them to 1k is what you want to do. And then when you have the ability to reach 0% detection in the lower mastery floor, I think it's when you want to farm them. Ideally, you want to do it in mastery 2. Putting it into Mastery 3, you may or may not be able to hit 0% detection on some of the floors if you put all of your characters in meteorites. But anyways, I was going to test the accuracy for this, or the action speed for this. So this character is almost done with his rotation. Main Magic Boy. Two seconds. So 2 minutes. 3 minutes. That's I feel like that. Yep, that's pretty significant. But is it worth losing the item find chance? That I don't know. Lucky means at midnight for 3. I mean, they usually get like 4 to 6. Maybe he's low rolled. Maybe we low rolled. The action speed is faster. Significantly faster. Let's see. 3, 3, 3, 3. So I don't know. I don't know if the yellow belts are better than double meteorite. Don't know. We'll keep trying. Take a look, you know. Are star signs only for active character? They work while AFK. Well, it depends. If you have a star sign doubler, it obviously only works on the character when you're active on them. Because I mean, there's not, well, if you have infinite star signs, they'll be active all the time, like across your account. Yeah, the meteors for drop rates. The belts are for action speed. I'm trying to test because I've seen a lot of people recently do this setup, and I was kind of curious to see if it was better than double meteorite. So I'm just kind of testing and seeing, because okay, we got a 4 proc, because sometimes when we have the meteor on at least my setup, I will often get like 7 to 8 on a single character, which for a 1 minute reduction for half the items, I feel like it's just not worth it mathematically. Because I'll have a 3 or 3.5 minute action speed with double meteorite, but I'll get 7 to 8 items. But with the yellow belt, I'll have like a 2 minute 30 with a 3 to 4 item proc. So I don't know if that's better or not, you know? It's like that character, Bane Zed, he had double meteorites and he got a 7 right there. Do star signs scale based on how many characters use them? No. It's just individual character. Now, I feel like double meteorite's just better. Yeah, I mean, it seems like more searches per hour, but it's less output. So if we think about it this way, in an hour, 60 divided by 2, that's 30 searches compared to the 20 we would get. So if we average them out, we're going to get about 105 items per hour on one character on meteorite belts. But if we divide 60 by 30, or sorry, by 60 divided by 3, because every 3 minutes, times by 7.5, we're getting 150 items. So meteorite and belt for me would give me about 105 items per hour per character, but with double meteorite I'd be getting 150 items per character per hour. Yeah, so for me personally, belt meteorite is just worse. Chat, you know what we should do? We should all get back into MapleStory. Okay, what the fuck is I farming? I was doing this. Like old school MapleStory. OSMS, you know? Isn't that just Windwalker? MapleStory stream. No, thank you. I'd rather play Eidolon. Honestly, man. I used to like play MapleStory a lot back in the day, but to be fair, I mean, I feel like I spent more time in MapleStory private servers than I did in MapleStory. Ragnarok? Okay, Ragnarok. I feel like I played that. Hold on. Ragnarok Online? I used to play a lot of Ragnarok Online, but then again, I also play a lot of Ragnarok Online private servers. Silk Road? I've never played that. Wait, hold on. Silk Road Online game. I think I maybe played this. I went to go look over my notifications because I realized I haven't called off anyone who's followed me recently. But okay, Mokoda87 and Eidolon D's Nuts. Thank you guys for following. Appreciate it. There was one other game I can't remember I used to play a lot of. It was like the whole gameplay loop was like you would like start off and like go into these like dungeons. That is a terrible description because it describes a lot of different MMOs. I used to play a lot of Mabinogi. Anyone remembers what Mabinogi? That was a great game. But like back in the day, I feel like once the game became bigger and it progressed longer, I feel like it just became too much and I didn't like it. But I used to love Mabinogi. It's a great game. Then they added like trade routes and stuff. I have no idea where the fuck that game went. There we go. What other games are out there? Fliff? Never heard of that one. Warframe? Anyone Warframe enjoyers? I've been playing a lot of Warframe this week. Like, I mean, a lot of Warframe this week. Let's see, how many hours have I played the past, I don't even know. Go to my profile on Steam. I played... Hello. Playing it right now. Well, I can't tell you. soul frame. Okay, chat. Here's the plan for today's stream. So we got some account reviews to do. We have some bone grinding to do for Deathbringer. We need to go spend our dust on Windwalker real quick. We have arcade balls to launch. We have obviously account reviews to do. Ooh, can I upgrade this? I can almost upgrade this. Almost upgrade that. Which dust? 58 billion an hour? Perfect. I gotta pull up my Deathbringer bone sheet. Okay, we got like 40 minutes, so I want to claim that, I think. Hope the medallion dropped, you know. Okay, back to Equinox. I need to upgrade my Equinox. There we go. Metal detector maxed out. Go to check my sneaking to claim my gemstones. Perfect. Do you have a rough estimate how many bones it takes to go from 30 max talents to DR? It's a lot of hours. I can tell you that. I think it took me like, I don't even think it's 300. I don't know. It might have been. But there's this wonderful thing called the Deathbringer bone efficiency spreadsheet. Highly recommend looking at that. That's what I use when I try to figure out how to get to my next upgrade the most efficiently. Anyways, I have roughly 200 hours until I get to... what is it? Okay, talents for thee too. You looked at it, you're so bad at docs, it confused you. I feel like it's not that complicated. All right, let me do a quick little overview of this sheet. One sec. Can I? I do have 2 Deathbringers, yes, but the amount of bones you need doesn't change. You just get the bones faster. Okay, this is a little better. Sorry, one sec, guys. Extensions. Data. Huh. Didn't know that was an option in Google Sheets. Good to know. Let's go a little bit darker. Okay, less of a flashbang. I have 90 hours of Warframe. Oh, thank you, Hour. Appreciate it. Okay, let's go over the spreadsheet real quick, so you guys are kind of aware. I try to go a little dark mode. Hold on. Well, this isn't dark mode. Okay, hold on. Okay, now it's a little dark mode. Okay, so you need to take your Eidolon efficiency data for this spreadsheet. So you need to copy your raw JSON data. Click on A. Don't click on A1. Click on A and delete. It'll delete everything in the A column. And then you click on the cell. Don't double click it. Single click it. And you paste your JSON data there. And then it'll port over all the information you need onto this sheet here. And what does this main sheet tell you? It tells you how many upgrades you purchased into specific upgrades in the Grimoire, what level you want to aim to get these at. And this right column here or this column here will tell you, you manually put this in, it'll like level it up for you. So the only thing you need to be concerned about is click on this right here, the upgrade to unlock, what upgrade you want to get to. It'll tell you how many levels you're missing to get to that upgrade, how many hours it'll take to get to that level, this cell, these cells right here. And this will tell you if it's worth leveling up Bones of Plenty. So if I level up Bones of Plenty, I'll be wasting 8 minutes. So I don't want to level up Bones of Plenty. I'm pretty sure anyone can make a clip of this. if they so desire. Don't worry about this bottom section here. Don't even touch it. Don't worry about it. If you have 2 Deathbringers, you can choose which one you want to do the bone farming on. And then these cells right here, you want to update with whatever your bones per hour rates are. Whatever the best number you can get out of whatever mob you're farming, just put that here. It'll tell you roughly how many hours it'll take to get the next upgrade. That's essential. That's really it. It's not like it's not like you need to like have like a million different degrees in NASA and something, you know. It's just a copy and paste, plug 4 numbers here, click this, and then do some addition. Anyways, all this sheet is telling me is I'm 200 hours away from talents for V2. Which isn't that bad, because right now I have how many bones? How many bones? I have 137. With the 48 I'm getting, I am not there yet. Or 54. Wait, hold on, I'm there. Wait, this is gonna be big. This is gonna be a big day then. This is gonna be a big day. I'm gonna get to talents for thee too. Bubo prep even harder. Yep. Bubo is gonna go crazy. Let's see. Okay. I have an interesting gamba for you guys. Now, we haven't ever done this gamba before. You guys are gonna get excited, I think. So I, for the life of me, have never been able to get this to 299. Despite how many library checkout books I always have, I never am able to get this to 299. So I just, you know, for no other reason than just to have it, I want to get Ubercharged Health, American Tipper, over Accurate Crit. I want these up to 299. And obviously the broken talents, the ones that aren't here. I want to get those to 299. But I've never been able to on Ubercharged Health. I've been hard stuck 298 for months. So we're gonna do a little point gamba. I'm a believer. Today might be the day. I've used hundreds. Let's take a little look about what the first book gives us. Imagine if that was 299 right there. I would have to cancel the prediction. I mean, it's not like I care about these books. I mean, it takes me like 10 minutes or 30 minutes to get to like 20 books. $292 incoming. Well, if this is any indication of what's going to come, it's entirely possible. I might be able to get it today. Okay. Prediction ready? All right, chat. We're just gonna power through it. Let's check the first page. A 3. We get a 3. Okay. Not looking good. 293. 287. 281. Just wanna spread them throughout World 3, you know? I'm main spreading. If anyone wants some of these library checkup books, make sure to come to World 3. Imagine. $37, $209, $28, $77, $278, $228, $290. You got a $99. Spend the rest of them. 289. $295. Close. RIP. 295 is the best. How do you speed drop? Hold down shift. Click. RIP. I'm telling you guys, my luck on that's terrible. Anyways. Let's see. I did my weekly boss for the week. Cool. Nice. Yeah, those last 5 levels of Skull Major Talent are the big pain. I have ribbons to do. What a pain. Let's see. What else can we do, chat? We have arcade balls. I have some Marbies to do. Oh wait, fuck, I forgot about Owl. Let's just go on this character. Oh yeah, Mr. Fisheroo. Yeah, after 19 Mega Feathers, absolute pain in the ass. Oh, we got a Poppy level. I didn't even see what got upgraded. Chat, what the fuck? What got upgraded? Was it fishing efficiency? Was it cash? Anyways. Ooh, 420 talents, sick. Do some cranium cooking. Was it defense? Perfect. I love defense. Who doesn't love defense? Am I right? Ah, reminds me. Hold on, I have to do Shimmer. Bubo can wait. We'll come back. We'll come back to Bubo. I have to do Shimmer. I don't think I've done Shimmer this week. I did do Shimmer. Okay. I haven't done Crystal. I haven't done Crystal in forever. Just free time candy, you know? Ah, fuck. I started creating cooking. I didn't mean to do that. Alright, well. Stuff's away. Your tournament starting soon? Well, see you, Calstra. Oh, thank you for the follow, too. Well, do I have anyone on my list currently? Oh yeah, we have 3 people already. Like we have the 3 people waiting for an account review currently. 1, 2, 3. All right, King Zach was updated today. Natty was updated today. Night Fox is updated today. Perfect. I can make that 4. How do you get on the list? We do giveaways, which we are going to be doing today. Oh, chat. I got to 433 talents. I got my Bubo to 244 divinity. So Bubo is cooking. Pretty decent talent levels, I'd say. What is it worth to use boxing gloves? Always. It is significantly better than God Shard. The decrease in range is really significant. Yeah, that's on Tranqui too. Hi, Regina. What are you doing? I hope we get masterclass specific weapons in the future. Well, Windwalker already has them. The one thing I need to do is I need to take off the Giant's Prayer from everyone, so I can actually get the World 6 Crystal Medallion today. Because my weekly reset is today. It's after stream. I also got to kill some bosses to get that GP. Also, we need to spend GP. Chat, we are almost maxed out on this. 6 more levels. Yeah, before my weekly reset hits, I'm almost certainly going to get another level in Luck Factor. I'm only like 30 billion dust away, which is an hour of grinding at most. Well, thank you for stopping by, Zadek. Have a great day. Oh, by the way, you asked a question in the Discord about drop rate, the Skull of Major drop rate. I think it got me like 6x or so drop rate, like 100 levels or something, 124 levels. Yeah, no, I get what you mean, Fox. Do I even have chip doublers in this character? Oh my god, I'm not even running crystal set. It's so over. Because I don't really need divvy slippers anymore. Was that Ando? Hasn't Ando just been dumping like all of his bones onto drop rate? Yeah, I mean, if what Smoke is saying, then it's roughly 3x whatever the value is or something. Probably a cheater in main chord. I mean, I guess the issue is it was a cheater. I mean, well, what was the bone cost for it? Because 500%? That's pretty insane. I can't even remember what the cost is for me right now. So if I go to account, I go to Grimoire, desktop view. Oh, there it is. So it's 113 billion Bovine for a single level at this upgrade. So that means, yeah, at 105, there's no shot. There's no shot. Unless, now the only reason I can see that being feasible is if he like had 2 Deathbringers and like when Lava first announced he had plans to make AFK Bones, went AFK on one of his Deathbringers for since then and racked up like thousands of AFK Bones, but no, there's no shot. There's just no shot. You only want to go to the next upgrade after DR? I disagree. Getting to Bovine hoarding would be so big. I feel like Bovine hoarding would be so massive. Because then I think getting to getting to Death of Adam Price might actually be feasible. But that's the big thing, is getting to Bovine hoarding is pretty fucking crazy. 4,200 hours. No, I don't think Wraith Destruction 4 is gonna do. Oh, sorry, hold on. I need to see Grimoire upgrades. So Wraith Damage 5 and Wraith Accuracy 5 are just complete dog shit because they only give 1 base damage and 1 base accuracy per level. Just by the way. But yeah, you're right. The Wraith Destruction 4 is going to be getting you a ton of damage. Me? Yeah, no. I can still get a ton more. Well, I don't know about femurs. Actually, yeah, with do royal eggs? Royal eggs give you femurs, right? I think those might be good. I don't know. What would the tombstone place on that be? Top portal? Or yeah, top portal? Bottom? I haven't played with it either, so I'm not sure. I suppose we could go on Deathbringer, like outside of Wraith form to find out. It's 110 million. Yeah. No, that is correct. I have been getting extremely unlucky in every single one of my bone farms because previously I was getting to like 110, 120 billion bobinae like pretty comfortably. And woodlands, I don't know. Yeah, I feel like I don't babysit it because I feel like I just don't care enough, but I'll try. We'll try today. That's good enough for liquid. We got 20 minutes on that guy. 20 minutes on that guy. Okay. Here's what we'll do. We're gonna stick you on River Spirits. We're gonna go farm some more dust, and then we're gonna launch some arcade balls. All right, chat. We have 2,144 arcade balls, 1 jackpot, or stamp. Here we are. So if I were to babysit, right? And I get to the 150 billion you're saying? I only have to use 177 bones. Okay. Let's get to luncheon. I've gotten a jackpot in a while. Last stream we almost got one. Maybe today's the day. Maybe today's the day. Or a new stamp, you know? Ooh, perfect. We go right tilt all day. You guys know it. Right tilt literally is the best all the time. Except then 41 balls is disappointing. Oh, another one? It's because I'm a right tilt believer. That's why. Ooh. Unfortunately, that didn't give me any red balls. Okay. That was not bad. Would have been better, I think, if I gotten any red balls. right. What's the most important thing a new player in Eidolon needs to focus on? Alchemy. Rush to World 6, ignore everything and ask for a review. Absolutely. That seems to be the common motif of literally every single Eidolon player. And then ask why their account is trash. But honestly, rushing to World 6 is not bad advice. I think you should do it. But then you have to remember you're forgetting like every mechanic up to World 6 and you need to go back and catch up. So if you rush to World 6, just know you need to go back and like do everything. So stamps, alchemy, clickers, all that stuff. The thing is, all that stuff can be upgraded like together. Like if you focus on one, you don't lock yourself out of focusing another. So just be a little time efficient. You know, alchemy is like more important than stamps. Stamps are just generally good. Vault obviously is really good. Oh my god. We got the pickle. I'm one step closer to getting that rank too. Yeah, alchemy like really becomes supercharged when you get 200 talents. World 6, but what of alchemy do I need to focus on? Is there a resource I can find bubbles to focus on? Here's the thing. If you see a bubble that is not level 1500, just upgrade it. What do you need to focus on? Yes, that is the answer. And just focus every bubble. If you have resource, if you can click on a bubble, click on it. Don't like lock yourself into, oh, what's the most efficient bubble to do? Should I do this bubble? Should I do that bubble? If it says it gives you some bonus towards skill efficiency, damage, just click it. The pickle is like really rare. It's like not even 1%. I don't know. When you get into World 6, I think the biggest thing becomes skill efficiency technically, so you should put more emphasis on that. Because the more skill efficiency you get, the more atom generation you get, the more clicks you can do on Boron. And Boron's one of the atom collider upgrades. Helps you level up alchemy a ton. Stamps or pickle more rare? I want to say stamps, but I don't know. Ooh. Yeah, I mean, right now there's no like big rush to hit the end of World 6 realistically because there's no boss. So, you know, just focus on skill efficiency, get some higher prints, get some decent atom generation under your belt. Dude, these fire arcades are just insane today. At what point do you say enough skilling? Never. If you ask an end gamer what they're doing right now, 90% of them will say skilling. I guarantee you, if you go up to any end gamer and ask them, what do you focus on bravery? It's probably mining efficiency. Mining efficiency, bravery, multi. Now, that becomes less true when you talk about the Justice Monument, because, you know, who cares about catching efficiency? Because, I mean, what is damage really going to give you? Another Bonjo Pickle stack, or... Yeah, Bravery Multi exists for the small 0.001% of players. I mean, I recently just got off the Divinity grind, so I'm sticking all my characters on Bravery, and I have the Minecraft gem, so it's gonna make Bravery hours go like really, really hard. Why do you need skilling beyond the 1,000 total levels? In what mechanic? Oh, you mean like skill levels? The more skill levels you get, the more bravery sword damage you get. And I think there's one other mechanic of skills. I think it's like Monument AFK gain or something. Yeah. And plus, the more skill levels you get, the more gems you get. Because the level up gift bubble. Alright, chat. I don't think we got a stamp there. But we got Baljo Pickle. Alright. What's the most useless item in Eidolon, and why is it the resource fucking coupons? Okay, how many I have 5 Baljo Pickles. Well, there was no arcade jackpot and no stamp. RIP. Ooh, multi-kill. Terrible, terrible, terrible. I can upgrade this. Oh yeah, let's make a note. So I went from 3,542 gems from arcade after being 4,131. So it was almost 600 gems from arcade, and most of those came from Kilroy. So, chat, that was a 200 return on investment. So resetting Kilroy every week and putting it all into arcade balls seems to be fairly worth it. We are so close to luck factor 8. It's a Kilroy stats though. Pretty high. That's the thing. You keep doing Kilroy to make it more worth it to put into arcade balls. The more you invest in Kilroy, the more Kilroy invests in you. It's like Soviet Russia, you know?
Thank you for your patronage.
Antarctic and SSB, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Appreciate it. Welcome to the channel, man. That puts us at 10. Well, alrighty. Let's see. These are the accounts up for today. All right. Hey, you should always be spending your Kilroy, or spending your 400 gems on Kilroy. Always. All right. Here we are with King Zach 10's account. All right, what's the timestamp on this? I have it. It's 1. Jesus Christ, Panda. Okay. All right, Panda. Well, link me your Eidolon toolbox in Discord. In the review winners link. All right. All right, let's see. 120, 22:05. Let's do 30. It's like 20 seconds to prep. All right. You guys excited? You guys ready for an account review? I should really change it to account review and not, all right, 3, 2, 1. Hey guys, it's Main here, backing in with other account review. Today we are looking at King Zach 10's account. Viewer of the stream, Marby's enjoyer, etc. Looks again to be relatively end game-ish accounts, relatively low shrine levels, got some decent obols actually, free to play obols. The random event is how you get the Ice Guard Opal, which tends to be one of the better ones. The only gets beat by the Hyper Opals that you get later in the game. But I see you have Dragon Warrior statue, you have Ultimate Onyx, bubble levels at 71k, stamps at 14k. Tells me you're a little more end game, and you probably are at the end of World 6, if not already. Yep. Definitely at the end of World 6. Number one thing I say to all people who are at this stage of the game is maybe consider grinding out Glunko a little bit more, because it'll give you some more multi-kill per tier. Grinding out Dr. Defecus every single day, or just kind of remember it as something you can do in your daily rotation. You don't even have to do it every single day, but just remember it exists. Put as many bone jump pickles on whatever character you want, and just go ahead and kill Dr. Defecus. Do you remember it? As you get into like the 400, 500 stacks of Mojo Pickle, or even 300, depending on what your damage is, you may be running into damage issues. It might take you a little bit of time to kill them, but that is essentially 400 mini bosses you can get worth per Dr. Defecus or Baba Yaga, just to help you out with the multi-kill per tier, because it'll help you just generally prepare for new worlds when it comes out. It'll help you get higher prints on mob materials for V-Man if you do it in a speed run. It'll also help you specifically with the Villager statue and Dragon Warrior statue. Multi-kill per tier is really important, and it's a hard stat to come by, but those are some pretty easy ways to get it. Is just being active on Deathbringer, going on Glunko, killing Glunko, getting the Death Note kills up to like 100k is completely reasonable, because Glunko has really small base HP, which means stacking Bonja Pickles on it is really, really effective, because you can honestly get up to the 500-600 stacks without running into that many problems. And the 100k really isn't that hard, because it respawns every 20 minutes. The Deathbringer Gravestone reduces the time it takes to respawn by like 400% or something, so it can spawn like every 5 or 6 minutes, or even less than that. It can make it a really good target farm for one of the mini bosses. You can really, really get up there in terms of Death Note skulls. Yeah, let's just go through the account just generally and just take a look at your characters. We don't really start off with characters, but let's just look at them and see kind of where they're at. So overall levels are around. Lowest level I see is 529 on your V-Man. V-Man's to be expected one of the lower levels of the account. I think now roughly would be a good time for you to do some EXP grinding, especially with the Windwalker class giving you multiplicative class EXP. And depending if you have a medallion or not in World 6 or even World 5, either way, EXP farming is something you want to consider doing, because it just helps you prep for when the new master classes come out for these classes, but also just generally increasing your account levels is just really good for helping scale some different measure bonuses in the whole, and also gives you more talent points to mess with, specifically for the master classes and for V-Man as well. The one thing I do want to note is that your Deathbringer really benefits a lot from talent levels, as does your Windwalker. So the more levels you get of those classes, it'll make it easier to do like a talent point spread. For your Windwalker specifically, you're only level 600, which means you're slacking in some of the bonuses here that give you a ton of damage and helping you progress Windwalker a little bit better. So you're missing points into Spirit Ballista, you're missing points into Elemental Mayhem. You may or may not be at 100% crit chance. I mean, you probably are, since you only have 1 point spec'd into here. But you also don't have this maxed out for some extra Tempest damage. So it's a little you could be progressing further in Windwalker if you had more levels in this class. And the best way to do that is obviously maxing out those EXP specific talents. So not Dustwalker, Slayer Abominations, depending how many Abominations you've killed, give you a ton of class EXP. Do you remember if you were lucky enough to get the 4th anniversary name tag from the jackpot and the wheel in the recent event. That'll give you a big Class EXP multi. If you got any of the hats or premium hats for Class EXP, it'll help you a ton. If you have a medallion for a World 6 mob, it may give you a ton of EXP. It will give you a ton of EXP. So if you do have one in World 6, this will give you a ton more active Class EXP to do. Make sure if you are doing some Class EXP that you have a card set that's similar to this. Let me go full screen so you guys can see this card set. This is a little more optimal in terms of Class EXP. Crystal mobs innately give you, I think, 20 or 30 times the Class EXP of the mob that you're currently fighting. So it's a really good source of Class EXP. Obviously, number one, you want to have crystal mobs on when you can. Secondly, this Moon card is a multiplicative source of Class EXP. So by equipping this card, it says it's giving you 48. This is not additive to what the sheet says here. It actually multiplies this by 1.48. And if you have a chip doubler, it goes from 48 to 96, so 1.96 times Class EXP. So this is a great source of that. It'll multiply with the different sources of Class EXP you have. Mostly it'll just multiply with this sheet here. This will also multiply the amount of EXP you get from the crystal mob. So it just makes EXP grinding a little bit that much better, that much faster. So I'd recommend a card set like this. Moon, like I said, gives you the monster EXP will active as multiplicative. It adds together with the ghost card. It'll add together with the flies card. And, you know, just adding other sources of Class EXP is generally nice. That's why I have the E-Font card here. And I think Countercruck as well. The Chaotic Countercroc will give you EXP. Those are additive to the class sheet, which again multiplies with the Moon, the Ghost, and that, and the Flies card. And obviously, actually, I just realized something. I don't have poops on here for some more crystal chance. Shall I do that? Drop rate doesn't really matter if you're Class EXP farming. If that's your primary focus in leveling up classes, obviously you don't need drop rate. So, you know, yeah. Anyways, back to desktop view. So a card set like that will help you level up a little bit faster in your characters. So being able to push up to 600 character levels should be a little bit easier. If you're also looking for other easy sources of Class EXP, additive Class EXP that you can kind of scale that sheet a little bit further. Grind time, which is one of the bubbles from Alchemy, is a great one to farm. Now that we are pushing into 400 to 420 talent levels on Bubo, Cranium Cooking should be nearing or getting close to 100% uptime. Obviously, that's going to come through a variety of sources. Leveling up Cooking Roadkill a little bit more. Getting 400 talent levels is the first kind of big thing for Bubo. Getting to 420 enables you to get to like 95 to 100% uptime. And, you know, going on Tremor Worms, having a Crystal Mob spawn set, having a high Crystalline Stamp level, having a high Crystalline Shrine level, all that stuff comes together to help you get 100% Cranium Cook uptime, which allows you to get more liquid generation, which means for you, you can level up grind time a little bit more, which is additive Class EXP. This is an infinitely scaling linear bubble. So every level you put into this, I think gives you like 2 to 4% Class EXP. Obviously, the cost of liquid keeps scaling with this bubble. So it's not really infinite. You are limited by the amount of liquid you have, which, going back to it, people always ask me why I suggest leveling up cap and rate in your bubbles and why liquid vestment is such a good level, it's such a good thing from Equinox. It's because of this. It's because of grind time. It's because of these bubbles you get into really high levels. When you increase your cap and rate, it allows you to level up these bubbles to even higher levels. So right now your grind time is only level 10,000. Each level of this is taking 569 of the tier 1 liquid and 544 of the tier 2 liquid. As you level those bubbles up more and more and more, the cost of those liquids will start to scale, which means you need higher levels of your liquid cauldrons to be able to keep on leveling these bubbles. So mine's 31,000 and it's costing 1.6k and 1.6k of those bubbles, of those liquids respectively. 3 times your level, roughly 3 times the liquid cost. It seems, you know, rough paper math. It does cost a lot of liquid, and so that's one of the reasons why you want to always focus on upgrading your liquid rate and cap. Do keep in mind, the upgrades you get from liquid vestment aren't the only sources of liquid cap you can get in the game. There's also meals that increase your liquid cap. Some end gamers have taken it to a point where they put like really high ribbons on these to help juice out their cranium cook. The kiwi fruit increases the liquid cap for liquids 3 and 4. The pumpkin will increase the cap for liquids 1 and 2. Also doing shiny pet farming to help increase the meal bonuses you get will increase the liquid cap. Similarly, summoning has endless summoning levels for multipliers to meal bonuses. Obviously, the higher level ribbon you get increases the liquid rate and cap. Having a bleach cauldron, having Dragonic cauldron, all that stuff helps increase it as well. So, and also the lab node, which helps increase it by I think 5 times or something, the Viaduct of the Gods, but it does make your liquids regen slower. So all those come together to get you more liquid cap, which allow you to upgrade things like grind time, or some of those bubbles as they get higher and higher in level will take a lot more liquid to actually level up. Hey GM, what's up? How was your stream, man? So all those together will help you get more liquid cap, which allows you to get more levels of grind time, which, as I mentioned, class EXP is something you want to start focusing on, because not all of your characters are level 600 as like a bare minimum, and that's something you want to try to aim for right now. It's obviously going to take you a lot of time, but using all those tricks and all those things that I mentioned are going to help you push up to the 600, as I mentioned. Hey, what's up, guys? Hail gamers, hello, welcome in. Going to stamps, along the same vein, talking about liquid rate and cap, I see you have 3 out of 7 exalted stamps, so you have some still that you can expend. In terms of stamps, I would recommend putting doublers on. You have the big ones here. So you have the vendor stamp, you have crystalline stamp, you have mason jar stamp. I would 100% do golden apple stamp, drippy drop stamp, and then for the last one, you can either save it, hold on to it. It's kind of a toss-up for me between refinery stamp and drop lot stamp. Obviously, talking about cap, this is really good, or Matty Bag stamp, depending on if you want to try to level up crystalline stamp, which is feasible. It's possible for you right now, because you're almost at 1 billion on your 25th BAM character, which I mentioned to V-Man. But okay, you have Rucksack Prayer, you have Star Signs, any doublers. What about bags? Okay, yeah. So if you were to put a doubler on Matty Bag stamp, you could really increase your carry capacity, and also by leveling up the bag, because you only have a volumetric Matty Bag, you can honestly get the World 5, World 6 base bags on one character just to level up the stamps. You could probably hit the 12 billion needed for the boring bricks to be able to level up crystalline stamp naturally, and that would again get you more crystal spawn chance, which helps you with your bubo. It helps you with EXP farming, as I mentioned. All that stuff is really good for you. So of your 3 exalted stamps that you have left over, those would be the ones I would really focus on. A drippy drop, absolutely. This, I think, gave me like a 1.5 to 2x increase in my liquid regeneration, which means I can level up my cauldrons a bit more, or I can level up grind time a bit more actively. Just, you know, like I said, kind of depends where you're at. But yeah, drippy drop stamp is a really, really, really good one to do. And you can honestly level this up a lot more, because it's only taking you 51 million pocket sand or 246 million without a cost reduction. But you can really level this stamp up a lot and get a lot of liquid regen speed. This is an insanely powerful stamp, especially now when Bubo is becoming more and more important as we want to level up bubbles more and more often. Okay, Mega Feather 17, that's pretty good. Seems like you're an owl enjoyer, and kangaroo, similar, seems to be. Level 9, that's pretty good too. Binary wise, only 147. It's decent. The big pain about refinery is just kind of remembering it exists. Me personally, I would be tempted to try to get this up to like 250, because as I mentioned in a lot of previous videos, when I talk about refinery levels up faster and faster as you rank it up more and more. So the more, you know, the more you remember it, the more you're optimal about your Omnifal procs. You know, remember to claim AFK gains for your character, and procking refinery, you are able to level this up more often. Right now, it's only taking you 13 hours to level it up. As you rank it up from 147 to 200 to 250 to 500, it'll decrease more and more and more and more, and it'll become like 6 hours and 5 and 4 and 3. Right now, for me, I think it's roughly 48 minutes per refinery level, but I'm also at like 1200. I don't remember how much refinery I'm at. Red salts, I mean. But yeah, it's taking less than an hour for me to rank up my red salts, because I I at one point had been leveling this up quite frequently. I had stopped and now I'm at 10% auto refine because I genuinely don't remember to click on my refinery, and I'm just fed up with leveling it. So I just want to get the level 13 vial just kind of passively. And with me being on Windwalker more and more, I don't want to fumble the drops I don't want to have to mess around with my inventory too much. So me personally, I put it on 10% and I forget about it. Now, if you're early game, don't do that. You want to level up your refinery because it impacts a lot about your account, especially if you're really early game and you're salt locked on like void salts, for example. You need red salts, you need orange salts, you need blue salts. You need to keep leveling up these refineries, the salts levels to be really high, so you don't salt lock yourself. But if you're at the point where you're like hundreds to thousands of levels of refinery, it really doesn't matter all that much. The only thing refinery at this point really does for you is being able to hit those level 13 vials a little bit faster, and also just for more DK damage. The more you level up your refinery, the more DK damage you get because of one of his talents, which is talents. Go to Squire. It is this one right here. Precision Power gives you more damage per refinery rank. This is a really powerful talent for DK. And honestly, if you're trying to do damage for like the dummy in the island expedition, or for there's also a measure bonus, which doesn't really, DK is not the best for, but this is a scalar for damage. It's just refinery ranks. This is one of the reasons people try to push it, and obviously just to have a bigger number. I kind of talked about cooking a little bit, but only in the context of one meal. So let's just look at your cooking and see kind of where you're at. Meal levels are nearing 110, so this is pretty good. I like to see that your ladle costs are at the bare minimum, like 1K. So you're kind of at the point where you don't, it may or may not be feasible for you to really focus on cooking. But if there's one thing I would suggest, I would really try and get your meals at a base level of 107, at least for like the first page, or like the first and second page. The reason being 107 is because if you have the Sacred Methods pack, it gives you +3 meal levels every single day. If you don't have Sacred Methods, then it doesn't matter. Don't worry about having to min-max your meals. It's just going to still take forever. But if you have 107 base meals and you have Sacred Methods pack, it'll only take 1 day proc for that to hit 107 to 110, which is the cap, and it'll move on to the next meal. You don't have to worry about leveling that meal up. So that being said, I would still try and level at least like the first page, or at least the half of the first page, up to level 110. It should be a little more realistic now because of the Atom Collider. Yep, and you have Fluoride level 34. This gives a lot of meal cooking speed, a lot for you to play with, and it'll make it a little bit easier as you level up the Atom Collider bonus from the compass to help you get more meal cooking speed. So going down to Atom, not that one. Atomic Potential, you can honestly level this up a little bit more to help you get more meal cooking speed, which means you use less ladles on some of those meals on the first page to allow you to get those up naturally, as opposed to letting them get hit by no meal left behind. So I would consider doing that, leveling this up, maxing out Fluoride, using whatever ladles you can to max out like turkey, maxing out egg, eventually maxing out cabbage, corn dog, all that stuff naturally, as opposed to using no meal left behind to level it up, just to make your cooking a little bit more efficient. At least your no meal left behind procs a little bit more efficient. Buildings. Yeah. I see you're on this grind. Don't forget about the Undead and Crescent Shrine. Pretty good. Who cares? Okay. I don't know when you did your trapping, but you may want to retrap on V-Man. If you don't remember how to most efficiently get trapping EXP, do it on V-Man. Equip the golden ham food. Equip whatever gold food bonus you have from star signs. Do a star sign doubler. Make sure to equip skill EXP cards, skill EXP card set. Make sure to use the Maestro Transfusion talent to get as much skill EXP as you can, because trapping efficiency really doesn't matter all that much. And then make sure to put the retraps of nature traps on turtles and redo it. I feel at this point in the game, with how much base critter gain we've gotten from Windwalker, 4 billion feels low to me. So depending, if you've retrapped like months and months ago, definitely do a retrap, because your skill EXP gain has probably gotten a lot higher. Because because of base critters per traps, you should be getting a lot more skill EXP, at least trapping EXP. So getting to 120 trapping should be a little bit easier for you. Speaking about refinery speed, this would be another way you can get more refinery speed, maxing out the salt lake. You obviously need to get more orange salts for this, so just be cognizant. Remember that this exists. I love the word cognizant. You have 15 more levels here. It's going to take 34 million orange salts to get here, so this is something you can max out relatively soon. I say soon, probably like weeks for you to max this out. It's going to give you a ton more EXP. You did trapping recently, okay. If you check your traps every 8 hours, then sure. If you don't, just set it to 20 and forget about it, and let the vacuum trap do it. Leveling up, you're doing breedability. Breedability, okay. Trying to go for 7s, okay. Not bad. I mean, yeah, if you're like really active on Windwalker, this is completely fine. This is essentially what I did, so I can't really harp on you for that. I mean, breedability levels are going to help kind of help out with your crit chance on Windwalker if you're not already at 100%, but also for helping you with the achievement from World 4. So with it probably takes close to like a month for you to get these from like 0 EXP level 6 up to level 7, which is realistically how long it actually takes. But with you being active on Windwalker, that obviously doesn't take a full month to do. It takes probably a few days. So this is completely fine in my eyes. If you are looking to upgrade your breedability, remember that there's one meal that you can use ribbons on. You can level it up with fluoride, as I mentioned, to help you get more breedability. There's also the lamp bonus, will help you. The crop bonus is really good for this as well. The crop bonus really shines and give you a ton of breedability EXP. Is also shiny EXP. If you have gems, I would consider buying these. I don't know when these are coming in rotation because they almost never look. The Black Diamond Urethra. It's going to come on July 16. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, Black Diamond Rhinestone. Sounds pretty good. July 2nd, okay. Emerald Pyromite. This would be really impactful for cooking now. Emerald Pyrite. June 25, so relatively soon. And Emerald Urethra. June 4 with Choco Chip. I mean, all those are coming relatively soon. So waiting is completely reasonable. Completely get it. Completely understand. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. Would like to see that. If anything, to help with your breedability as well, you could also level this up. So this requires you obviously to use eggs, trash your pets, get gray DNA. That's the big limiting factor because you have a lot of, what even is this meal? Like the pepper guy. It'll help you get more breedability, but also shiny pet levels. This is one of those bonuses you saw when I was hovering over what constitutes your breedability bonus. This, you can probably level this up to like 100. It would take a lot of effort for breeding, but it'll also level you up in breeding. So up to you. But this would be a great source of you know, how to make your breedability a bit faster, how to make your shiny pets a little bit faster as well. Rift, Tome, 5%, it's pretty good. Sailing, do you have a Dreadnought boat at the very least? You have one Dreadnought boat? Cool, cool. The blessing bonuses are not maxed yet on your gods. So just remember to max these out. I think they take bits and atoms. I think Cattlecrook is bits, Bagger is atoms. So I mean, since you're at like level 30 atoms and you have 1 billion, I think you should be able to, no? If not nearing the ability to. What level? Okay. Now, you may not like what I have to say, but I think on your Windwalker, I think you want to do some divinity grinding. So stick him on the Mindful Prayer that gives you the most EXP and divinity points. Stick him on the Mindful Prayer for like a few days with the Divi Slippers, with the Star Sign doubled, if you have a Star Sign doubler, for divinity EXP. And, you know, just be there for like 1 or 2 days in the lab. Oh, and you don't have Doot, I don't think. So linking to Goat God, sticking him there. So what's the best way to go about this? When's your weekly reset? I would probably wait 2 days before your weekly reset. Relink. Honestly, to be completely honest, I feel like at all times, I think you should have the Pocket Divinity upgrade from the hole on Arctis, and your second link probably on Omnifau, and then your characters linked to whatever they may need. You obviously have 2 elemental sorcerers, so you have one link to Permeep, you have another for Flutterbyss, which is fine, but you know, doing the whole links for Arctis and having the whole link for Omnifau, I think are just like great like base points what you want to do. And then the rest of the characters, genuinely, I would probably consider the Goat God for AFK gains across all your account, because it just helps you. I mean, you're missing out on the AFK gains there. I suppose if you have the whole Pocket Divinity linked to Goat God, you don't really need to respec right now. But that's what I would consider to be more important if I didn't have Doot. You like to Harry Up and Omnifau for the Prince and Refinery procs. Okay. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like Harry Up is just it's so bad right now. Yes, okay, 3x Prince is like really good. Atom Generation is really important. But personally, I don't really see a reason for you to be linking to Harry Up, because you don't really need the atoms. I mean, yes, pushing Helium 10, pushing Helium 11 is nice, but you're not going to get there really anytime soon. And if you really want more atom generation, reprinting would be the biggest thing to do that. Because a 40 billion print is really low for an end gamer. So that being said, I would change your whole link to Arctis and change your characters to Goat God, just to make it a little bit easier to go back to lab to do more divinity grinding. I mean, for your Windwalker specifically, at the very least, because you want to get to the 15.01, so it gets 16 talent levels. You would only get about 2x. So I have a few ways you can increase your prints realistically. Obviously, bravery. This is a great one to help increase your prints. The wisdom monument for chopping efficiency. The biggest one is going to come from more dragon warrior statue grinding. Like, this statue is so powerful. There's no reason why you shouldn't try to get this to 200 right now. It would give you a ton more skilling power, which allows you to get way more prints. And that in conjunction with focusing on mining efficiency here and focusing on chopping efficiency is going to give you like probably like 5x your prints. You mean billion? Well, the thing is, your characters aren't also linked to Snake God, and they're also not linked to Goat God. So you're missing out on 30% AFK gains plus the 50% AFK gains there. So you're missing out on like, what, like 80% AFK gains across your account? So, I mean, your print's not really, it's, for right now, if you were to reprint without Goat God, without Snake God, you would be at the 90 billion. I'm assuming you forgot to factor that in. But if you spend the time and upgrade Dragon Warrior statue to like 200 and focus heavily on mining efficiency in the whole, you can realistically get up to 100 billion print, to 150 billion, 200 billion print relatively quickly. Also, you only have 10k hours on bravery, which also is something you could do. Getting up more and more and more of this means you get further and further into bravery, which means you get higher level and higher tier rewards and chests, and that means you get more levels per bravery round for mining efficiency. Okay, so go back to cooking here. God. So yeah, like I said, when you upgrade your Windwalker talent, these are going to be so much easier to level, which means you're going to get more skill efficiency, especially so because you have ribbons in these. So this is going to help out with your skill efficiency. So level up the compass upgrade for max levels in atoms to upgrade fluoride more, so you get more meal cooking speed, which allows you to use ladles more efficiently on these ones specifically. These will give you more skill efficiency to help your prints. Also, grinding out Dragon Warrior statue to 200 is going to be really powerful for you. When it comes to bubbles, focusing heavily on these multiplier bubbles, on Hocus Shopus, the brain tools, for mining specifically, because you can get the most out of it right now. Dream of Ironfish, I mean, this is only at 90%. Getting up to like 91, 92, 95 ideally would help a ton. With mining, you also... 10 golden peanuts? You have a bigger stack of that, right? Please hold. Beanstalk? Brother. Okay. Well, that's your answer. Do not underestimate golden food. Please hold. I have to showcase the difference here. I just need to make goddamn inventory space. There's too many Windwalker items here. Okay. Do we even have golden peanuts on any characters here? Actually, I think let me go back to my account here. Characters. Who has my peanuts? There we go. Squire Main. This guy. Hey, Chatterbox. Hey, Avalanche. What's up? So I'm at... Did that just go up? What the fuck? Okay. Yeah, I mean, that's why your print's really low, because I mean, that constitutes like half my skill efficiency almost. And 95k, I feel like it's even low. So if I go from going from 10, so that's only like 100 QQ. I don't even have knowledges on this character, right? Yeah, I'm getting 1 QQQ skill efficiency from almost 100k stack here. So imagine if you got that on the beanstalk and on your character, which golden peanuts, realistically, for an endgamer, is really not that like resource intensive to craft. I mean, it takes crystal farming on DK for board beans to get the hot dogs, right? Which you want to do naturally because you want golden dobishes anyways, so you can craft like golden cakes and such, and also level up your golden stamp, golden apple stamp here. So I mean, you're kind of naturally farming resources for other goals as well by doing DK farming on board beans. And the gold bars, this is like absolute ridiculous joke to get nowadays. The peanuts, like I mentioned, the only limiting factor here is hot dogs, so it just takes DK crystal farming. So getting to the 100k, even on like a 30-40x drop rate, is not that bad, which 30-40x drop rate is also not that unobtainable for someone of your status, which honestly you might already be at. This is my account. Get off my account. Characters, stats. Yeah, I mean, you're at 50x drop rate. You could very easily get this done within a week. You can get 200k golden peanuts. That's not unrealistic to say. Yeah, especially with how much crystal spawn chance you have, with how much drop rate you have. This should be like an absolute joke for you to do. So get 200k golden peanuts, drop 100k on the beanstalk, and get 100k on your character. Grind out as you do that more bravery hours, and sorry, it jumped to 283 billion. Well, there you go. There's more atom generation for you. Easy peasy. All right, we'll move on. Oh, hey, you want more drop rate? Here's some more drop rate right here. Perfect. I love to see this. Love to see 0% mega boost. Crop wise, you're decently far. I think honestly getting to these crops right here, the ones right after the one you're at, I think is like the goal for a lot of people. So I think you have, as much as farming is a pain for some people, I think you can definitely get up here. It's going to take a lot more upgrades into evolution GMO. I think for where you're at, I would consider leveling up stronger vines a lot more. Getting up to 440 +1 crop is really good. It's not super important. I'd say it's like C tier importance for you right now. If anything, I would put more emphasis on nutritious soil, help get more growth speed, to help, you know, get you closer and closer and closer to the 1 second growth time for glassy crops. And probably more beans to help you get more magic beans to help you level up Evo GMO a little bit easier. But it's going to come a lot from overgrowthing these crops right here. I mean, you have like 2 billion magic beans if you were to trade in right now, which means you can probably get like, what, 4 or 5 levels here? Yeah, but definitely getting to these crops right here is going to be pretty significant for your account, because remember, every new crop that you get is going to give you more, well, shiny pet level up rate right here. So as you're on the breedability grind, getting another crop will make this that much faster. Also, more base critters means you get more EXP, more drop rate. Self-explanatory, more meal speed, as we mentioned, is something you want to try to aim for to level up more meals naturally, especially now that we have plus 20 extra atom levels. Well, 10 realistically, 10 to 15 realistically with Windwalker for fluoride. So getting those meals on the first page and second page to 110 are a little more realistic to do without having to rely on no meal left behind. But yeah, you know, more crops are going to help with that endeavor. Okay, on the double meteorite, that's pretty good. Mastery 3, that's good. Endless 92. So when it comes to Endless, obviously you're going to need to, I think spending a lot of time on Essence doublers right now is a good thing for you. And just like hard focusing on damage a lot. I really wouldn't necessarily focus too much on HP. If anything, I would put like a 4-to-1 distribution for damage to HP. HP is good because it does technically kind of help with damage a little bit because of the damage laundering upgrade you get from Cyan, which gives you damage per 100 total summoning levels you get. So as you level up the HP upgrades, it'll eventually cycle into damage, but definitely focusing on damage is the number one thing. HP is just kind of useless as you get into like the 80, 90, 100 plus endless summoning. It's just really getting lucky on the rolls, having enough mana generation, having enough damage to really push past some of those walls that you hit, especially when it comes to when it comes to like glass cannon and stuff like that. It more so relies heavily on RNG and mana generation. So upgrading mana generation obviously is another great one to do, but damage really comes into play when you have like the double, triple, 10x HP waves, and also some of those like lane stacking ones require damage for you to push past and reliably kill some of the monsters. So in terms of upgrades, number one, damage, number two, like mana generation, and beyond that, doing just generally like all the upgrades you can to help level up, to help scale damage laundering, HP laundering, all that stuff. Yep, switching to Essence is definitely the right call. And you have Infinite Essence, perfect. Okay, outside of that, I think getting on the gold food grind is something you want to do. So specifically World 3 for the Golden Ham, obviously mentioned skill EXP is just generally pretty good. The Golden Cheesier to help level up your shrines a little bit better. This gives you a passive 100k stack across your characters. And World 3, I did this on Xylobones. I think Xylobones completely fine. Also help you green stack the Equinox Mirror if you really want to do that. It's relatively easy on ES. If you do it on DK, it's going to take a little bit longer. Doing World 1 gold food grinding for golden almwiches, World 2 gold food grinding for golden meat pies, World 6 gold food grinding for golden nigiri. The AFK gains from golden dumpling is really, really good. And as you mentioned, the golden peanuts, obviously. The World 5 and World 6 Colosseums are going to help with the golden bread and the golden kebabs, respectively. And I think World 5, I think, was the golden jam, if I'm not mistaken. And then last thing I want to look at is slab, because people tend to forget about slab. Looking at this, I see a lot of easy stuff. I see, obviously, Party Dungeon is a big one here. Alchemy Shop, Obols, another big one there. And then the rest of it is, I see like a combination of, are there any crafted items? I see a few crafted items here. Other than that, there's a lot of pay to win stuff, random events. So not really gonna harp on you for that, but a lot of the Party Dungeon stuff and a lot of Alchemy Shop is where you're gonna get a lot of this stuff. World 5 for bread, World 6 for jam, but the golden kebab is also World 6. So make sure, just buy out your Alchemy Shop every day for Obols and try to upgrade them to these higher tier Obols so you get them done. This is easy slab for you. And the important thing to get out of slab is going to be this Divinity EXP, the Jade Coin, Essence gain, especially right now for you. The Sand is probably Party Dungeon, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it's the Sand Pile from Dungeon. And Gaming Bits, if I haven't said that already. Okay, dashboard wise, remember your Shimmer trial exists. I tend to forget this in a lot of reviews because I forget it sometimes. The Shimmer trial is really good. Focusing all of your points onto skill efficiency is really, really powerful. Reason being is because there is an artifact from World 5 Sailing, which scales the Shimmer Island bonuses, which means you get more skill efficiency. So being able to do these challenges, trying to min-max these challenges isn't a bad idea, and it'll help you get more skill efficiency in the long run. So make sure to do this every single week. You only need to do it once a week, and it's a pretty significant bonus, but it is cumulative. It does take time to do it. It'll give you a ton of skill efficiency. I don't know if you've done this already. If you haven't, make sure to go check your Shimmer Island and make sure to just solely focus on skill efficiency. Everything else here is just really dog. So the class EXP is just not good. The total damage is just not good. The base stats are just really not good. I think since these are such limited resources, the only thing you want to level up is skill efficiency. Everything else is just really bad. Also, if you want more random event items, such as the Grumblo hatchet or whatever, the ones that give you the skill efficiency for the other skills, Random Island is a good, reasonable way to do that. Also, if you are leveling up meals, it does help with food lust, and I would recommend just like one level of food lust because it'll help you decrease the amount of ladles you'll need for a single meal. So by leveling this up once, it'll reduce the ladle cost by 20%. So being able to kill a random event boss like once a day, once a week, it'll help you with your ladle spendages and such. Okay. Okay, very last thing I want to talk about is just minimum talent levels, because you are very close to your tentacle. So you have one Deathbringer. Upgrades wise, where you at? You're almost at Writhing Grimoire, which is fantastic. The big breakpoint for Deathbringer is going to come when you hit Wraith Accuracy 4. This will allow you to enter World 6 and get decent upgrades in terms of bone percentages. So World 6 really opens up when you get Wraith Accuracy 4, because you can 100% of the time hit and kill Woodland Spirits, which is a great upgrade from Stilt Moles to Woodland Spirits for Femurs. And then for rib cages, you won't really get anywhere until you get like nearer to Wraith Destruction 3, because you need the damage to be able to kill Mama Trolls to get you a decent increase in rib cages to replace Purgatory Stalkers. When it comes to craniums, this third bone here, the Bamboo Spirits in World 6 are what replace Mr. Brightsides, and that's going to take Wraith Accuracy 4 and probably closer to Cranium Hoarding, if I'm not going to lie. So World 6 doesn't really become effective until you get Wraith Accuracy 4 for one bone type, and then the other two get unlocked later as you get into Cranium Hoarding and Wraith Destruction. But before you get to Cranium Hoarding, obviously you get to Skull of Major Talent, which helps a ton with getting your minimum talent levels. So that being said, I would highly recommend using the Deathbringer bone sheet that I linked earlier. This one right here. I changed the color on the spreadsheet for stream to make it a little more easier on your eyes. But this will help you determine what is the most efficient upgrade to do that'll take me the least amount of time to go from the upgrade I'm at to the upgrade I want. So this will tell me, for example, I am currently at, I'm currently at Skull of Major Drop Rate in my Deathbringer. So how do I get from Skull of Major Drop Rate to okay, fine, Talents for Thee? I need to get another 126 levels, and which ones do I upgrade? This spreadsheet will tell me the most point efficient with my AFK hour rates on the map, which upgrades I need to upgrade. So this color codes it. These are femurs, these are rib cages, these are craniums, and these are bovinae. These are the upgrades I need. Here's how many upgrades of each of these upgrades I need to be able to get to OK Talents for Thee. And this is roughly how many hours it will take me. This spreadsheet is really useful. And yes, this is in our Discord, in our organized tips and tricks under the Deathbringer Masterclass resource. I'm hoping to flesh that out, add a little bit more. I plan on making shorts talking about how to get the best bone rates for people who are in World 3, World 4, World 5, and World 6 to help you specifically reference when, how to get the most bones out of where I'm at right now. So hopefully in the future, not next week, probably not the week that this IT review comes out, but probably the following week I plan on releasing those. It'll help you kind of aim for the best bone grinding spots and how to really min-max the amount of bones you get on Deathbringer, because Deathbringer is a really, like, outside, honestly, I think it's better than Windwalker because it gives you a lot. What Deathbringer gives you drop rate, it'll give you the Crop Scientist Pencil Scaler. It'll give you Villager EXP at a realistic rate. It'll give you talent points for Deathbringer. Eventually, it'll give you talent points for other master classes, which are going to be helpful for Beastmaster. And Outside of that, it gives you Gray Tome Book, which helps scale the tome bonuses. It gives you 20 extra meal levels, which is insanely powerful. And it also gives you like a classy XP, which is okay. It gives you some character damage, but it also gives you 30 minimum talent levels. It's essentially Rift Slug, but better. It's essentially Equinox, but better. And it just takes time to get there, but it's free. And it's one of the biggest sources of minimum talent levels in the entire game. Anyways, I think that's going to be the easiest way for you to get to 400 to 420 for sure, but 400 talent levels for the tentacle increase. Like I mentioned before earlier in the video, I think, or in the stream, 400 talent levels isn't the breakpoint you need for 100% uptime on Cranium Cook. It's actually 420 talent levels, because that'll give you an extra range on Auspicious Aura, and the extra range allows you to hit more mobs in Tremor Worms or Samurai Guardians to help you hit more consistent 100% uptime on Cranium Cook. So as something for you to look out for, Skull Major Talent is going to be really big for you. All right, we talked a lot. Probably more emphasis on Bubo than I would have liked in this video, but hopefully that helps you, man. And as always, if you have any questions, make sure to leave them in the comments down on YouTube below. Love seeing your guys' comments. I do read all of them, or most of them. I try to. Remember to like, comment, and subscribe, and I'll see you guys in the next video. Have a great day. Bye. Zach 10 review end. Do you need big cooking roadkill for that? I think I got mine to 5k, and that's good enough for me. I'm at like 100%. Can you go over the World 6 bone farms again? Yeah, absolutely. In fact, fuck, I got 13 minutes. In 13 minutes I will. All right, back to, oh, wrong one. Hi. Oh my God, there we go. Ah, fuck. Not good enough. All the wrong buttons. Yep. There we go. Oh, Pristine Charm. Perfect. Is it a good idea to wear Divine Boots instead of Lab Boots on all characters when I hit? Yeah, absolutely. If anything, even if you're on the 210 grind, I would equip Labs, Div Slippers. Make sure to have Lab Rings. You know, that's a good question. What is my crystal? 1 in 26 feels bad. That's not right. Do I have chip doublers in this character? I don't have... Okay. I have 1 in 26 without card doublers. Hey, Alpha, what's up, man? Doing good? I thought Rex rings outperform lab rings. Honestly, I have no idea. I know that's the case for cooking. I know serrated Rex rings outperform cooking rings, but I don't know about lab rings. I personally haven't really tested. Can I get luck factor? Oh, yes. All right. So my medallion drop rate right now is 113,828. 1 in 12,337. Hell yeah. Increase of 1 in 1,000 or so. Just got out of lab jail. Big W. Which lab jail? There's like 2 lab jails in the game. Okay, 2,100. Okay, okay. Did you get out of divinity jail? Just wait till 9% luck factor. No, I am not. I'm not going to grind that out. I'm not sure what divinity jail implies. Just getting higher divinity levels. You want to hit... what is it? I think it's 194, and then the next one's 244. Divinity. I hit 244 on almost all my characters except the Deathbringers and except my Windwalker. 188 and 244. Got it. Thank you, Smoke. Who cares about God rank? I thought Divinity Jail was 40. No, you need 50 for multi-tool stamp. You need 80 for the last prayer style. And then for Arctis minor link bonus, you want to hit 188 eventually. And I think that's a good stopping point. Yes, each character divinity level 188. Once I got like individual characters to 244, I put those characters, I think, on the... Which prayer style was it? Like, I had one character hit 244 first, and the rest were like 243. So I swapped that 244 character onto... Man, what prayer style was it? Eidolon, Wiki, Divinity, Prayers. I guess meditation styles, I guess. It was Mantra. Yeah, Mantra was the one I put that character on. Yeah, the sharing one. The one that gives EXP for all characters. But it's like 1 EXP, so you almost never want to equip that. But in that one case, I think is the one use case for it. Yep, and now that I'm out of Divinity Jail... Oh, hey. Chat, we have a A video from Jedrid. The Jedrid gaming video.
Make your gaming go burr like an endgamer. Now watch till the end so I can teach you our ways. Unlocking the chemical plant is the single most pivotal moment in gaming. Chemical plants give you a time skip based on their evolution level of when they are harvested. Unlocking new plants such as the chem plant only really have one trick to them, and that's clicking the research button after every single plant that you harvest. This is because there is extreme diminishing returns per DNA spent, which makes it more efficient to use lower amounts of DNA more often. Even when it says 0%, it's just simply rounded. Now that you have your chemical plant unlocked, you can start infinite gaming. This is where you cycle your sprinkler, log game, and chemical plants to get into some sort of infinite loop. Start by using your sprinkler while spamming harvest all in between. Unshroud the sprinkler, do a log game to replenish your sprinkler. Now, do your sprinkler again, and if you procced another log game, do your sprinkler again. And if you procced another log game, do your sprinkler again. And if you procced another log game, do your sprinkler again. If you procced another log game, do your sprinkler again. And if you procced another log game, do your sprinkler again. One shot of both sprinklers and log games, use your biggest...
I had to pause to make sure I wasn't listening to my own stream.
chemical plant to start the cycle again. Keep in mind to never harvest your last chem plant and always harvest the biggest chemical plant you have. This is so that you can use that time skip to evolve all your other chemical plants, so you end up with more overall time skips. You can use this strategy to unlock all the super bits. Now that you've finished gaming, you're finally ready to become an...
That's the size of your nugget? Who told you size doesn't matter?
I guess we're not done. As we all know, bigger nugget, better person. Once you get enough gaming speed, your plants will start to instantly regrow. This is commonly referred to as instant gaming or 1 second gaming. The biggest source of gaming speed comes from farming. Yes, the tooltip says gaming evo, but it's actually gaming speed. Thanks, Lava. Instant gaming only works smoothly in World 5 as the gaming board updates every single second here. In Codex, the gaming board updates every 5 seconds. This is commonly referred to as 5-second gaming. However, you can force a gaming board to instantly update by clicking the sprinkler, even if the sprinkler has no charge, causing your plants to instantly regrow even while gaming through the Codex.
Yep.
With instant gaming, you can just spam harvest all and sprinkler if you're in Codex to farm more chem plants. Chem plants is more time skips, more nuggets. You'll want to dig more nuggets because of metal detect. This increases your biggest nugget luck based on how many nuggets you've previously dug. When I'm gaming, I can usually get around 1000 nuggets per hour using Codex gaming. And before you know it, your nugget will look like this. The max logbook, keep one half of your board reserved for plants you want to evolve and the other half for cycling your chem plant. You can strategically place your items to prevent plants from growing in that spot. Again, here you'll want to click the bigger chem plant to evolve the smaller chem plants and get more overall time skips, more overall chances to evolve, and the sooner you're done grinding your logbook. For all stages of gaming, you should have your Kitsune Rock on.
Yep.
At the start, it's more plants for more DNA for more chances to unlock the chemical plant. After you have the chemical plant, it just translates to more evolution levels, so you get more overall time skips. However, there is one niche scenario where you might want to turn off Kitsune Rock, because you do get more bits in the short term by having it off while you're at instant gaming. I only recommend doing this when you're pushing for your last 4 sprout slots. Yes, you can actually get up to 24 sprout slots.
Yeah.
The last 9.99 trillion purple bit unlock can actually bond unlimited amount of times. However, you only get extra sprout slots the first 4 times that you buy it. With this knowledge in hand, you should be able to get a nugget that makes McDonald's jealous. Thanks for watching.
McDonald's mentioned. Uh-oh. Anyways, W video, thank you, Jedrid. Jedris. Perfect. Everyone, make sure to watch the video, thumbs it up, leave a comment. Help that man, it's a good video. Now I'm going to reference that in every single video I talk about gaming. I'm going to reference that. Oh, has it been 17 minutes or 13 minutes or whatever? Let's find out. Yeah, perfect timing. All right, now we can talk about bone farming. So I could potentially get talents for thee today. If chat is not lying to me. Okay, so what do I need? Well, real quick, before I even use any bones, I want to test out woodland spirits. Yeah, chat is lying. So this is the optimal gravestone placement you want for woodland spirits. Like I mentioned before in the previous review, you want to be at or after Wraith Accuracy 4 to hit 100% accuracy on these guys. If you're not at 100% accuracy, it's just not good. It can be good to like 60%, but no, just, you know. Yeah. It's just worth it to get to 100%. So you can like really significantly get a good bone increase over stilt moles. Actually, I have a decent amount of talents. Where the fuck did I get all these talent points from? I don't. Thing is, I don't remember upgrading talents or other classes. Dude, this babying is fucking awful. Oh. Hey, ego, I'm doing good. I'm doing some testing. God, Deathbringer is just so satisfying, guys. Like, just like the entire screen's just blowing up. I love that. I love blowing things up. .420 grave. .420 grave feels so out of the realm of possibility. I have 90 seconds left. I'm at 250. Yeah, active DB is like completely dead. There's no reason you want to active DB. Except if you're like early game. Yeah, I don't know. It feels like 420 is pretty hard to get. Nope. Stop it. When does early game DB stop after World 3? What? Yeah, once you're past World 3 is when you want to be more, when you want to rely on AFK bones more. All the time, actually. World 4 is when bone gains start to like get better and better and better. World 5 is just like hard stuck for a while. And then World 6 obviously like the pinnacle of Deathbringer. I wonder if there is a difference between Steam and mobile for bone gain. So, of the people that are hitting 150 billion on Woodland, are you playing on Steam or are you playing on web on browser? Steam. Interesting. Yeah. Yeah, no, this is very confusing. Because like it's not just woodland spirits, it's also tremor worms I'm having problems. Does getting more damage cause problems? Am I suffering from success? Are my talent levels too high? I think this is a better gravestone than before. Stop it. Is it the mob respawn keychains? Just got right through all trades too. Nice. Well, now that you have Wraith of All Trades, you should be able to get major talent like in literal seconds if you have any charred bones saved up. All right, this is looking promising. Yeah, it just needs a little bit of babying. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Stop. Okay. I need roughly 87 of these. Dude. I think I might be able to hit more than 420. There we go. Pretty good. That was, now I have 13 trillion bones. Okay. There's not much I can really do here. I feel like I could baby this a little bit, but yeah, well, I won't. I will just go and upgrade what I need to upgrade. 91 for this. 392 for this. 190 for this. 253. Nothing in ribbon winning, and then rate damage 2. 173. Wraith of all trades goes to 114. Wraith destruction goes to 132. Wraith accuracy 2 goes to 272. Sacrifice of harvest was 368. And then superior crop research goes to 66. Ribcage hoarding goes to 76. Okay. Perfect. That is all of the femurs done. Still have almost a trillion leftover femurs. Magic number we're looking for here is minimum 70 billion. And this would be the gravestone placement for bamboo spirits. You can get about 67. 70 billion is... I think it more consistently hits 69. 70 is somewhat inconsistent. Bovidae, it's just Tremor Worms. Tremor Worms is top portal placement, like on the portal. That's what you want. Potentially. Nice. That was a good axe throw. Perfect axe throw. No, activating DB is completely dead. If you're like at World 4, I'd say active DB you never want to do. You just want to use AFK bones. Like, there's no reason for me to set a timer for every 4 minutes and 30 seconds anymore to replace the gravestone. That's just completely dead. You're going to get better bones by doing AFK bones, like having a one-time snapshot compared to a continuous 10-hour gravestone placement session, which is what it was before. I don't know if I'll hit 70 here. May or may not be able to. I mean, I wouldn't even active chows for zows. I would just go AFK for them. Because you can get AFK bones by AFKing your chows and zows. Why does placement matter so much? Because placement of the gravestone will limit where the horde monsters spawn. So if I just let it go and I go AFK, it'll spawn in different parts of the map, and I don't want the gravestone placement to be like at that platform above the NPC, because that adds another layer for where my Deathbringer needs to path to, and it would be less likely to path towards where the next horde monster will spawn. I'm not happy with the 68 billion that was 69. I want 70. Brother, you skipped past the fucking monsters. I wonder what would happen if you baby this. Like super baby it, because honestly, okay, I want to try super, like, really babying this. Okay, this feels like really good session. You can see the intent in my eyes. I'll accept that. That was good. $83 gravestone at this with this much time left on the gravestone, I think is pretty good. Fuck, that went the wrong way. Nope. Bad. Also, if you're doing Zhaos and Chows, Zhaos and Chows like really suck. The big thing is Super Chows and Apocalypse Wows. Chows are good for like cooking efficiency. That's about it. Who cares about damage, am I right? There is no shot that wraith damage outscales actual damage. Like, I'm at 36 billion, but my actual damage is in the, like, E26. There's no way. There's absolutely no way. Brother. No, not the Grimoire. Go down, go down, go down. What are you doing? You're throwing. We hit 70. Where are my bones? Oh no. How many do I need? 42. 74? 75? Okay, babying it is actually kind of worth. 76. Boom. Popped it. What do we end off at? 77. That's crazy. Okay, craniums. What do I need to do? Wraith accuracy 3. 182. And then villager goes to 91. Wherever it is. Am I blind? There it is. Wraith defense 3. 19. Annihilation. Nothing. Talents for me, not for thee. Goes to 126. Wraith damage 4. 99. Wraith damage with health 3. Major damage. 261. Wraith accuracy 4. 2. Is that it? And then I have rib cages to do. Okay. Real quick. I need to clear out the map. Perfect. Spawn this guy. Hold on. Is it too late to put bone jump pickles on? I have no idea. Just do like 250 or something. Sure. Okay, now I can wraith form. Hit that guy. Okay, and here's a gravestone placement for Mama Trolls. Again, Wraith Destruction 4. Yeah, no, this is best portal placement for rib cages now. If you have Wraith Destruction 4. Without Wraith Destruction 4, you don't have enough damage to really kill these fast enough. Because at Purgatory Stalkers, I was getting about 100 billion. Here I'm getting 155 billion. Oh, it's Wraith. Sorry, Wraith Destruction 3, not 4. 4 is crazy. 4 is insane. This one. The one before major drop rate. I don't know if... I don't think you need to baby this, right? Okay, as soon as I say that... Yeah. All right, we're aiming for 155. 155 and we're golden. It's happening. Go back. $165 gravestones, not bad. See, look, now I'm beating Purgatory Stalkers. This was roughly the numbers I was getting Purgatory. And now I have 2 minutes left on the gravestone, so... Yep. Pretty good. Pretty good. Go up. Igni, thank you for the follow. $33. Are you running the screen that says waiting for the game when I'm watching the game? What? Oh. The overlay. Got it. I've beaten my record. Cool. Hey, I can't change the overlay. $63. As you get more damage, this just keeps scaling in bone gain. 169. 170? Holy shit. All right. What did I hit? 177. Holy. Yeah, that was 22 billion over what I wanted. Yeah, it's pretty good. Large indeed. And here we are for Bovidae. Now this one I want 26 or so. Okay, now for rib cages, what do I need to upgrade? Wraith defense 2 to 148. Wraith defense damage 3 to 145. Wraith health 2 is for this type. 208. Strike force at 105. None on bones of plenty for now. Skull of major experience to 382. I saw him moving. Okay, and then Wraith Destruction 2. And that's it. Okay. I fizzled. Main, can you say more about Zhao and Chow? I'm like told the 50 million kills per hour world one of my DBs farming the villager statue. Should I go on? Should I go in what? Do I have more damage? What? If you haven't Zowed or Chowed your moms already and you're at 12 to 15 million kills, you should really get on that. It should take you like maybe an hour of grinding to get not even. It'll take you 1/12 of an hour to grind out the Chow. What? Do you mean Super Chow and WoW? Because those are more kills. If you have Deathbringer, get to the ribbons. I'm honestly active on Deathbringer a lot to get into World 4. because every second you play on Deathbringer, like pre-World 4, gets you like better and better upgrades to get you more and more bone gain. So I wouldn't really like AFK or like focus on AFK, but as you get into World 4, things start to slow down a little bit, and that's when AFK bones start to become more impactful. No, the 1 billion kills thing, it's not really that impactful because I'm getting, I mean, off the levels I have here, it's like 67% gold food effect when I have like 4,000% right now. So it's like, it's not the biggest source of gold food gain you get in the game, like at all. So Apocalypse Wows aren't really that important early game. But if you're at the point where you are doing AFK bones, I would consider it. I think before you do Apocalypse Wows, get Eclipse Skulls on all the worlds. I should be able to hit 105 billion here pretty easily. Very easily. Yes, yeah, no, but to make your Apocalypse... Here's the thing. Getting Eclipse Skulls is easier than doing Apocalypse Wows, because getting 1 billion kills isn't restrictive to Apocalypse Wows. Like, isn't restrictive to one character. And by doing Eclipse Skulls, you get easier multi-kill per tier in the world you're farming, so it makes the Apocalypse Wow journey on one character much, much easier. No, I would get Eclipse Skulls before you do it, because the jump in multi-kill per tier from Lava Skulls to Eclipse Skulls it doubles the multi-kill per tier of the mob. Plus, Eclipse Skulls give you multiplicative damage. So if you grind them out first, it'd make the WoW journey faster. I would probably aim for like 10 million. Okay. Major drop rate to 130. Done. Radium hoarding 154. Wraith defense 4 to 92. Wraith of all trades to 183. There we go. Okay, fine. Talents for thee. Wait, does this also give me talent points? No fucking shot, dude. Does this... Are you serious? Lava. Lava, man. My dude, it's so bugged. It's so bugged. It's so bugged. That's crazy. That's crazy. I don't even need these talents. You can push your eliminations further with 30. Oh yeah, no, I could definitely finish my... I can probably get my knockouts done. I haven't done that since I got Wraith Destruction 3, I think. I can't remember. Hey, Yorbo, what's up? I guess ribbons... I don't know if that stacks on the other character or not. Okay, well, now is the big... Okay, so the Zhao's, Chao's, Wow's, Super Chao's, the only thing that matters for individual Deathbringer is Super Chao's and Apocalypse Wow's. If you have more than one Deathbringer, the last Deathbringer you made is the one you want to do the Super Chao's and Apocalypse Wows on. Zhao's and Chao's will stack independently on your Deathbringers, so you do those on both. Super Chao's and Apocalypse Wows you do on one, and the one you do it on is the last one you made. Okay, so now we've come at a crossroads in Deathbringer grinding. Yeah. No, the Zows and Chows are individual. Super Chows and Apocalypse Wows are one Deathbringer. Just make a second DB. 2 DBs powerful. Wait, do you not have 2 DKs? If you don't have 2 DKs, I would... Okay, hold on. Is 2 DK better than 2 Deathbringer? Yes. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yes. 2 DKs over 2 DBs. Okay, chat. So... After Talents for Thee, I think the next best thing in Grimoire is Bovenet hoarding. No. Chows only work on your barbarian class characters. You don't, because they don't have a talent for Chows or Zows. So, because Wraith damage 5 and Wraith accuracy 5 are so terrible, they're like negligible. So Bovenet hoarding is the next big thing. Oh my god. Chows. The Zows, Chows, Super Chows, and Apocalypse Wows are talents from the Barbarian class. So Apocalypse Zows are the first things you encounter. It's 100k kills on all monster types. Chows are the Blood Berserker talent, Apocalypse Chows. They give you cooking EXP and efficiency. Super Chows are a V-Man enhancement, which means 100 million kills on your Blood Berserker. And then Apocalypse Wows are the Deathbringer talent for 1 billion kills. So 100k, 1 mil, 100 mil, 1 bill. The only thing that matters character-wise are Super Chows and Apocalypse Wows. So, let's see. No problem. Give it a sec, let it load, let it think. Jesus Christ. Kind of shitty, think of the Twitch Prime. Welcome in. So we have... Jesus Christ. Alright, well I'm going to use the rest of these 11 bones on Bones of Plenty, I think. Yeah. So, holy shit. So 7 levels, is that enough? No. How about like 10? 10 levels, is that good? 15? No, it's too much. 13. 12? 13. I need 13 levels of Bones of Plenty. Okay. Oops. Wow, oh wow. Oh, we got 1 level there. Perfect. So once we get 13 levels, once we get Bones of Plenty to level 96, we're going to need 3,626 charred bones. How many days is that? So I have 2 Deathbringers. 3626 divided by 2. 1,813 AFK hours. So divide by 24. That is 76 days-ish. It's 75.5. So 76 days of AFK time on Deathbringer to get to Bovenet hoarding. Yes, I did. So this is with my peak rates. Actually, no, I didn't. No, you're right. I didn't. $3,497 hours divided by 2, because I have 2 Deathbringers, divided by 24. 72.8 days, 73 days. You will get better rates, though, from more damage. Where am I going to get more damage? Smoke. Because I don't... We can test Royal Eggs, but I'm almost certain I can't outcompete with Woodland Spirits. 3 trillion HP compared to 42 billion. Nah, that is hyper cope. I think that's some omega cope. How many Wraith Destruction levels is between now and Bovine? Wraith Destruction 3, 11. It is 11 levels, which, I mean, yes, it would give me more damage, obviously. I think it'd probably give me, what, like 5 billion? If? But it is also 874 levels, so it's not accounting for Marauder style, obviously. But still, I think that is some hyper cope. But we'll test it out. We'll test it out with the damage I have now, because I mean it is 38 billion sheet damage times by the 6 times crit damage I have, right? So I mean, if I sit there long enough, I might be able to kill one. Because 3 trillion is a lot of HP to overcome. Yes, I got to do my knockouts, my eliminations, all that stuff. Also, I might be able to... Hold on, how many levels for those? It would give me 4 levels of elimination, 12 levels of femur hoarding. Wraith Destruction 2 would get 12 more levels. And 182. Holy. Yeah. Okay. All this goes into Bones of Plenty. Got 2 levels. That was 11 charred bones. I got 2 levels on Bones of Plenty. This is going to be a complete pain in the ass. Holy shit. Uh-huh. Okay, hold on. Let's go on the knockout and such journeys. All right, ceramic spirits. Oh, brother. Oh, brother. Okay. Elim done. Trolls in World 5 better than trolls? No, they are not. What do you mean? They were alive. Okay. No, Purgatory Stalkers are worse than Mama Trolls if you are at Wraith Destruction 3. Are they respawned yet? What do you mean? Can I not do the elimination there? What the fuck? Okay. I'm just gonna sit here. I'm just gonna wait. I'm just gonna wait like 5 minutes. You have the poop and Demon Genie card maxed out? Yeah, Shrine, stamp levels. Also, what do you mean maxed out? Is it blue or is it ruby? Oh, post office too. There's also a talent. Don't forget the talent. Crystals for days. Blue? Well, ruby is maxed out. Thank God. These guys all alive? Yeah, the ruby cards, you unlock them naturally in the rifts. Elim achieved. I forgot to take note of my damage, but I'm up 1 billion already. Dear God. Maybe I can get better ribcage rates here, actually. What do you guys think? Is it possible? There's no shot I'm going to be able to eliminate these guys. Nah, this one's cope. I can't eliminate this. No way. Right? Nah. All right. We'll do my knockouts then. All right. What knockouts do I have? Knockout Bamboo Spirit. That should be easy. Super easy. All right. Lantern Spirits. Okay. Now. Okay. All right. Oh. How much HP do Mama Trolls have? Is it theoretically possible? 370 billion? No. Right? No? No, not possible. Okay, now Annihilations. Annihilation should actually be easy. Maybe that's cope, but this should be easy. I'm at ceramics with this. Oh fuck, I just realized they're gonna spawn like under the map, aren't they? What? I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't even know what to say to that. Yeah, they are respawn keychains. I don't know how much 15% mob respawn is going to impact that or not. Okay, hold on. If I re-enter through right portal, do they spawn down there still? I hope not. I don't see them spawning down here, so I have no reason to believe they would spawn down there. Annihilation? Done. Sky Doggies. Honestly, I think with eliminations, with annihilations over on Samurai Guardians, I think I might be able to do elimination and annihilation. Maybe. Annihilation's done. Now for eggs. Hold on. Maybe eggs are actually good. Well, I'm gonna let this go to. I'm gonna let the timer roll out. Because I didn't realize the gravestone at the bottom doesn't put it on the top platform there. Wait. We might be cooking up some eggs here. We might be going over hard. We might be cooking, you know? Put a little chili powder on these. A little crushed red pepper. A little sriracha sauce, you know? Some salt and pepper. You know, flip it and don't break the yolks. A little deep fried eggs. Uh-oh. Alright, but they would require a little babying, maybe? So, I mean, it's good, but I don't think it beats Woodland. I mean, yes, it's only like 30 snack on the gravestone, but still. I don't think it's going to come close right now. But just imagine we get to Bovenet hoarding. I think that genuinely would just, that would make Deathbringer just skyrocket. Yeah. As of right now, I don't think this is going to beat out Woodlands anytime soon. For at least another year. For sure, these don't beat out Mama Trolls, though. One day. Once I get to Wraith Destruction 4, yes. But at that point, what the fuck's the point, you know? I don't know if I can annihilate them. I think the Horde monsters are just too strong. Oh, we did it! Wait, that's insane. 31 billion. Nah, no shot, bro. No fucking shot. Okay, now this is some hypercope. I don't know if I can annihilate. I mean, I'm almost at 41 billion damage. Nah, brother. Nah, brother. There's no way. Nah. Mm-mm. Honestly, hear me out. Dang it. I thought, I think if the gravestone was like bottom right, maybe. Okay, let's try take off these keychains. Now that I have a little bit more damage, now that we've done some of the annihilations, the limbs, the knockouts, maybe. Just barely. Just barely. We just keep going. We keep going. I don't know. I don't know. Nah. Nah. We don't do these. I think maybe if I do some more femur hoarding, potentially. These guys just have too much HP. Like 10 trillion? That's insane. Oh wait, hold on. Hold on. I'm trolling. There's potential. There's still potential. Right? No, I don't have any respawn chips. Oh, we did it! Eliminations all done. Now that right there, that's an accomplishment. That is crazy. That is crazy. So, I mean, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Avalanche, I didn't have any necklaces on. What do you, oh, this. Oh, what the fuck? Wait, you're right. I'm trolling. Now for annihilations. Okay. Yeah, the knockouts ain't happening anytime soon, right? Actually, let me double check. So 370 billion is what we need to beat. Times 6.08. Oh, it's 249. Nope. So knockouts, hard stuck Mama Trolls. Eliminations are done. No, Mega Crit does not work. Mega Crits don't work in Deathbringer. Do they? Do they? It's just bare fist, right? I think you guys are trolling me. Okay. Well, stingers wouldn't add anything, but how do the mega crits work in masterclass form? Do you need any weapon? Can you have any weapon? Or... I swear to God, mega crits don't work. Listen, if mega crits worked, I would have one-shot these by now. Three. That was. Wait. I'm just gonna let it run, right? Yeah, the 335 billion hit was a little 326. What? That's over my damage cap, right? I know Mega Crit works without a weapon equipped. It must have Mega Crit then. Does that mean I might be able to? I might be able to. I might be able to delete spirits then. 377. No, we're not going to hit 600 bill, right? $379. 300. 373. $400. I think you're onto something here. So, I mean, 41268 times 6.08 times 5. So realistically, my highest damage cap is 1.2 trillion. See, but like, Mega Crit would only work without a weapon equipped in your master form. It wouldn't work with stingers, right? $397. Maybe it does. 393. Nah, there's no way. There's no way Mega Crit works. $404. I mean, I guess it does. No. Hold on. Wait, these guys weak to grass? Weak to fire. Okay. I don't see any greens, but what's my crit right now? 106.2. I don't see any greens, pal. There's no greens here. There's not a single green, pal. See, but if I'm able to mega crit, then my basic attacks would be able to mega crit. And not a single basic attack is mega critting. So look, even if I level this up and get a little bit more crit, like that didn't mega crit. That didn't mega crit. That didn't mega crit. Damage above 10 mil will not show green. So you're telling me this... That 1,000, 10,000, 100,000 mil. This damage is... That's 3 mil damage with a crit. This is 10. This is one, tens, hundreds, thousands, 10,000s, 100,000s, mil. That's with crit. So this should turn green on a mega crit. Look, there you go. Look at that. 2 mil. It hit 2 mil. All right. 3 mil. 2 mil. Wait, hold on. Ah, it's too much damage. Let me take off the. All right, let's try to get a green number with the fist then. Look. So what's my base here? Okay, my base 22236. Hold on, 222,336 times 6.2. My bare minimum damage 1.378 times by 5 for mega crit. Minimum I should be seeing 6.9 mil on a mega crit. So if I'm hitting 2 mil damage times 5, it should be hitting 10 mil on a mega crit now. $8 mil. Yes, but all the damage I'm hitting is under 10 mil. Even with the bow, it's hitting under 10 mil. I don't know what you're arguing here. See, but like, here's the thing. What is the lowest? The times you see 3.4 mil damage as a normal crit, the times you're mega critting would be 17 mil. It would show pink numbers, you wouldn't notice it as a mega crit. No, but what I'm saying is even with the bow, and when I'm critting, outside of ballista, so here, let me take off ballista because that's how you're seeing the 10 mil damages. There we go. And then we go back in Tempest form. $3 mil damage. 3 mil damage. 3 mil damage. 3 mils. There's not a single green number here, and there's not a single number over 10 mil. You cannot mega crit in Wraith form. How the fuck are you getting those green numbers? With the abilities? So well, no, because Takeo is saying he's getting the crits with the bow, but it's on his abilities. Okay. Hold on. So if I unlevel this and I put 1 point into it, maybe. Oh, this is What? Huh? Wait. Oh, wait. What the fuck? So you can't mega crit on the basic attacks, but you can mega crit on the abilities. Huh? So if I can't. I can't. This is flabbergasting news.
Here kitty kitty kitty, here kitty kitty kitty.
So this is pretty significant news. Who's got the crit chance? All right, we are maxing this out right here. We are upgrading this. And second of all, we're going to max out this talent. Well, so in other words, wow. Yeah. Well, anyways. With that, let's do another review. Let's take our minds off that. That is so we so now I guess I need to respec my talent points. Oh, Panda, did you link your account, by the way? Yes, Panda did. Okay. Review list. Okay, well, we did King Zach. You don't know what Mega Crit is? It's the talent you get from Party Dungeon, right? This one right here. It's this one. Any percent crit chance over 100% gets you a chance for Mega Crits. If you have 200% crit chance, it gives you 100% Mega Crit chance, which is essentially another damage multiplier, which is really significant for Windwalker form. Your crit will crit, exactly. Well, that's interesting. Yeah. Which would mean that if it's the same for Deathbringer, that means the axes you throw out would also be able to crit. Which means every basic attack could crit on Deathbringer because the axes are inherent to your basic attacks now. Same with the Ballista, right? Or would the axe throw itself count as... Or the basic attack axe throw, is that different from the axe throw of the ability? I don't know. Anyways, but I mean, you wouldn't be able to knock out with, obviously, but yeah. Anyways, 3-month-old account, you said? Okay. It's a pretty solid 3-month account. All right, timestamp, stream review 03/49/22. This is I'm Natty review. Perfect. All right, 3, 2, 1. Hey guys, it's Main here, back again with another account review. My mind was absolutely flabbergasted with the tech we just found out for Windwalker. I don't think it deserves a video. Basically, you can just Mega Crit on Windwalker. That's news to me. Anyways, we're going to jump into the review for I'm Natty. I hope that wasn't too much of a knowledge drop for you. Also, kind of end game account. I do want to note the account is only 3 months old and is at the end of World 6. So that's pretty good, which begs the question, how much has this person spent gem wise? Got the basic card slots and stuff. Got the Windwalker hood. Infinity Hammer. 1 Brimstone Forge slot. 1 Bleach Cauldron. So not like... Not seeing any huge spending. Not a huge spender. I do see Hyper Opal though. Okay. You bought 3 packs. That's not bad. Okay, so not like an Omega Whale or anything. You've gotten to the end of World 6 in 3 months. You have Dragon Warrior statue in 3 months. Companions don't have Doot, you're Dootless, but you have every second tier companion. You have all the exclusive companions. Have you traded for these? Because you said you bought 3 packs. So obviously you didn't buy all of these exclusive pets, but you were able to trade for them. So which, we got a free hyper, that's true. Yes. So which packs did you buy? Because which packs you bought can be pretty significant for like your account progress. Your friend traded me all the new pets. So you had a friend that gave you all these pets. So you didn't buy all of these. You don't have Doot, but you have every other pet in the game, which is pretty significant. That's huge for account progress. Doot is less impactful now because of the hole, because of Pocket Divinity allows you a little bit more flexibility in your godlinks and such. So not having Doot isn't the end of the world. Doot obviously would help a ton. You do have some pet crystals, which tells me you bought one of the more recent exclusive pets. Okay. Bird, deer, and one other event pack. Okay. So, when it comes to a Dootless account, the big question becomes, obviously, when you're in World 5 is what divinities do you link to? We talked about it in a recent review. What I recommend linking to would be Arctis and Omnifau in the hole. Harriet, early game can be useful depending how many atoms you get. And honestly, looking where you're at, I think atom generation is something you could use a little bit more of. But you do have boron at 28. You have like the important atom stuff like done. So atom generation to you right now is less important than just being linked to Arctis, because being linked to Arctis gets you minimum talent levels, which is really impactful for like Bubo specifically. Trying to push to 400 talents is really big for Bubo. Beyond that, pushing to 420 talents for Bubo, it helps you reach nearing 100% uptime on Cranium Cook, which is incredibly important for more liquid generation, being able to push bubbles higher. I did talk about that in the more recent review, so obviously not available to you right now since you're watching this live, but King Zach 10's review, we talked a lot about liquid generation, talent levels being an important push for him right now. So I'd recommend looking at that review or going back at the recent timestamp for that stream, since you're watching live, to kind of give you perspective why talent points are important. But that's definitely something you want to try to push towards right now. So trying to push to 400 to eventually 420 talents. The big way that's going to come into play for you right now is Deathbringer. You only have one Deathbringer, you have 2 DKs, which is completely fine. It's going to take a while for you to get to Skull of Major Talent, which is how you get 420 talents. So right now, maybe 400 is a good push for you right now. It's going to take you weeks to months to even try to get that. Big way you get that is through Equinox symbols. Equinox symbols obviously is a great source of minimum talent levels. You're 15 away from maxing this out. As for where to spend your Equinox points right now, I think you're fine where you are. I think you just want to dump the rest of your points to Equinox symbols. Do not upgrade Laboratory Fuse. Do not upgrade Food Lust any further. Those are perfectly fine where they're at right now. Just the rest of your Equinox points put into Equinox symbols, and that's all you want to focus on. Right now, your Equinox progression is really, really fast. It's only taking you, like 11 hours, less than, to level up max for Equinox progression. So every day you get up to 2 points. Putting them all into Equinox symbols helps you with scaling efficiency. It'll help you with damage. It'll help you with construction. With your DK talents, and obviously for Bubo specifically, pushing closer and closer to 400 talents is going to be pretty important for you. I love these names, by the way. So right now you're only at 292 for Tentacle, 60 here. So getting 299 books is going to be pretty important for you. So the way you get that is going to be summoning, if you haven't finished that yet, which I believe you have. Book talent library max. There we go. So this I think caps out at 28. It'll round up to 29. So that'll make it the max. Outside of summoning, the max talent level is 270. With summoning, it'll visually say 28, but it rounds up to 29. So the way you get that is through various winner summoning winner bonuses. So you would get that from a pristine charm, number 1 in sneaking. There's an achievement or merit board for that to get you. I'm trying to find it here. Bigger summoning win bonus, the crystal comb. So since you're not free to play. You bought packs, but you're more free to play than Whale. So it's really up to you if you want to spend the gems on this, or if you want to try to luck out in sneaking to try to get pristine charms. It's going to be a very long time until you get this, though, because pristine charms on any floor in sneaking have roughly 1 in 1,000 drop rate. So whenever you find an item, there's a 1 in 1,000 chance. Honestly, I don't even know how the calculations for drop rate works in sneaking, but just brain math, napkin math is telling me that's roughly what it is. Every 1,000 items you find on a floor, one of those items are going to be pristine charms. You can buff this up a lot by being more active in sneaking and by having double meteorite set up. Depending on where you are in sneaking, obviously, if you're in like Mastery 3, which you are, you may be able to push down to Mastery 2 and try to find a floor that you have 0% detection on, put double meteorites on your characters, and I would recommend gemstone farming like Aquamarine, for example, to get more stealth percent, and just being on that floor for a very long time until you get pristine charms, because right now you only have 1. Yes, it is true you can get duplicates of pristine charms when you are on a floor and sneaking, but considering you have only 1 out of the, 18, 19, I can't even count, pristine charms that are available to you, there's a very high chance you'll find a non-duplicate pristine charm. The more and more you get, the higher chance of you getting a duplicate. But right now, just doing that right now is going to help your account because you have a relatively high chance of getting a non-dupe pristine charm just by doing that. And you're at Mastery 23, sorry. You're at Mastery 3, which means you are able to get relatively high item find chance. The other ways you would scale item find chance, obviously, is just pushing the floors and trying to get for this 30 max level for sneaking items. This will make it so you can get higher gemstone values, higher charm values, which means you can get a higher level of, I hate Toolbox in this regard because it doesn't show you what the names of the stuff is, but you can get higher levels of the gold cube arc, which allows you to get actions done faster. It'll allow you to get higher level of gold beads, which is a stealth % item. It'll allow you to get higher levels of your charms, which is the gold charm, the gold star upgrade here. And obviously the gold scroll. The other bonuses here are pretty good, but this will help you in finding higher level gemstones, higher level meteorites, higher level gold charms to eventually allow you to farm more and more of the pristine charms, which you're trying to do. When it comes to inventory management, I always recommend for sneaking to turn off, or rather turn on, auto trash bad items. The way this works is it'll trash an item that is less than half of whatever max level item you can get. So say your max roll on a charm is like 2000, anything below 1000 gets automatically trashed and deleted. It just helps a little bit with inventory management. And when it comes to the question between meteorite and yellow belt, me personally, I found that double meteorite was 50% better than yellow belts we discovered earlier in the stream. On an hour basis per character, I was getting 105 items per hour on a yellow belt and meteorite, but a double meteorite I was getting 150. Yes, that was factoring in the time it reduced with the action speed it reduced by having a yellow belt, and it took into account the increased item find chance of the double meteorite. So for me personally, double meteorite is way better than a meteorite yellow belt. So this is my optimal setup. You may need to do your own testing to kind of figure that out, depending how high your gold Q level is, how high of Thunder Glove levels you are, which I mean, for you seems to be something that might factor in. Other thing I want to mention is you should probably consider upgrading your gloves here, because note you have a 369 bronze glove here and a 46 gold glove, and the gold glove is giving you more sneaking more sneaking speed than the bronze glove is giving you. So farm gold gloves in your character because they are better, and do double meteorite on your characters. Perfect. Yeah, so between pristine charm farming and pushing a new mastery, I would lean towards trying to push towards mastery 4, because just unlocking it is going to help you get more sneaking just progress, because it'll give you that 30 max levels for sneaking, and you don't need to be on mastery 4 to get this bonus. This is permanent, so you can go back to mastery 2 and benefit from this plus 30 max level, which is going to be pretty good for you. And trash bad items does not trash gemstones. No, it does not. Because if you notice in my inventory that I have here, I have a level 7 and level 2 gemstone here. This would trash it if that worked, but it does not. So no, it does not trash gemstones. That note, it also does not trash pristine charms, which, you know, that's kind of the whole point of me bringing it up. It does not trash pristine charms because you can get pristine charms. It doesn't auto trash it. It doesn't have like a level per se. Like the level you get on the pristine charm doesn't matter. It doesn't impact the pristine charm bonus. It's just spaghetti code. Yeah, so where you are right now, I think by you farming gemstones, it helps you prep to be able to get to mastery 4. So by going to mastery 2, having double meteorites, or, you know, having a combination of lotus flowers on characters, and being on the aquamarine 4, not only are you leveling up your character's stealth % because you're farming like 10k 50k of the aquamarine, but you're also increasing your chances of finding a pristine charm, which, you know, as mentioned, is something you want to try to do. So this will help you inevitably push towards mastery 4 to get that plus 30, and it helps you get more and more pristine charms, which are going to help your account. Like, it'll help you with the trying to find crystal comb is the big one. It'll help you with Deathbringer bones. It'll help you with Windwalker dust. It'll help you with, you know, just non-misc stamps, higher OG chance, drop rate. There's a lot of really good pristine charms here. E with compass pumped. I don't have enough stealth, so gotta go back and farm gems. Yeah, gemstones are really big. Do keep in mind, if you are also on the Windwalker grind, something you can do is you can, instead of go back to the main game scene here, instead of having like this talent spread for pushing Windwalker, go to a second page on Windwalker, which I can't do because I'm in Tempest form right now, and just like max out the generational gemstone, max out sneaky skilling, max out price possession, and these other ones here, because these will boost the bonuses from gemstones, which you get more and more stealth, which allow you to potentially push Mastery 4. So be mindful, if you're pushing Windwalker, you want more damage, but if you're not pushing Windwalker, just swap to the second talent set that you have here and make that like your sneaking preset. So that way you're able to push the mastery a little bit further. That's how I have like 2,000 plus gemstones right now, because I did a little bit of farming outside of my Tempest form. I swapped to that preset and I got level 2,000 of the gold eye. I got level 2,000 of the gold star and was able to push really high levels of the charms that you see here. A little bit of inventory management. Going back to desktop. The stealth and compass, yes, it also does double every single 50 levels, and the cost does get a little crazy eventually, but it is insanely powerful. It gives you a ton of stealth, and honestly, I can probably level this up a little bit. I'll stop there. I kind of want to level up more talent points and such, but yeah, it is definitely really good. It'll definitely help you push a little bit further in Windwalker. So remember, the presets are a thing if you want to push towards Mastery 4, but right now I would consider doing a combination of gemstone grinding, pristine charm farming, and those two kind of can be done at the same time. I would do some experimentation between yellow belts versus double meteorites to see what gives you the best outcome, but generally I would advise double meteorite because it seems to be better in general cases. I think it would just depend how high your action speed is and how high those bonuses are from the golden charm, from your starlight bonus, from moissanite bonus, from the upgrade in the sneaking upgrade window. Obviously, there's a lot of factors that go into it, so do some experimentation, but generally, as a general rule of thumb, I would recommend double meteorite over yellow belt and meteorite. Anyways, crops. Since you're only 3 months into the account, crops obviously are something you want to try to pump up. You have a few of the land plots purchased from the gem shop. The big one you should really try to focus on is the Instagrow generators. So every single Instagrow generator you buy not only gives you obviously the water, which becomes more and more worthless as you progress in farming because you get more and more speed. The big thing to come from this is what is essentially the not nutritious soil upgrade, but the ones that give you additional crop when grown. Every single upgrade you get of the Instagrow generator gives you 20% of this. So right now you have plus 60%, which adds together with the bonus you see here from the market, stronger vines. So right now with the 60% you have right here, you actually have a 180% chance for +1 crop. So you want to push this up to 140 to get you up to the 200%, so you guarantee the +3 crop essentially. The more and more you purchase of that, the better and better it'll be. Once you max it out at 8, it'll give you 160%, which means your breakpoint will be every 140, every 40% or so. So every at 40, at 140, 240, 340 is what you want to aim for to guarantee the +1 crop to help you get more and more crops to reach the initial 200, the 1K, the 10K, and the 100K breakpoints for your GMOs to scale. So evolution GMO gives you crop evolution chance, multiplicative crop evolution chance every 200 crop you have. Speed GMOs every 1,000, value GMOs every 10,000, and super GMOs every 100K. So by leveling and buying Instagrow generators and leveling up stronger vines, it'll make it easier to hit those breakpoints much easier. It'll take much less time to do that. And early game, it's one of the biggest scalers you can do for crop value, essentially. So I'd highly recommend trying to get this to 140. And if you have the gems to spare, being able to buy the Instagrow generators and trying to cap it out at 8 is going to help you with farming a ton, as opposed to focusing on land ranks. I would focus on that more so because you have 7 land plots in the gem store. That's completely fine. You can move on and start focusing on Instagrow generators as gem purchases if you want to. Outside of that, leveling up nutritious oil is going to help a ton because this constitutes a base for how your growth speed scales. You finished the base summoning, which gives you a lot of farming speed. This is what that farming speed multiplies. So getting more and more levels of nutritious oil will help your crops grow a lot faster, which means instead of taking an hour to grow a glassy crop, it'll start taking you 10s to 20s of minutes, which is fairly significant when it comes to crop farming. Again, something I mentioned for people who are early game in farming, product doubler is really powerful because this is essentially value multiplier. The value multi you see when you open the skill info for farming. There's like this number here. It'll show you what the actual crop multiplier is. If you look here, skill info, farming, crop value multi, it caps at 10,000x. But the beauty of product doubler is it doesn't actually show up or factor into the crop value multi you see here. So since crop value caps at 10,000x, I can't really take advantage of product doubler, but early game, you can really take advantage of it because early game is really hard to hit that 10,000x value multi. Product doubler essentially just makes you able to hit that cap a little bit easier. And it's something you can consider when trying to distribute land rank points. So with production boost, with production mega boost, whatever your crop value is, just multiply it by 1 plus whatever percent you see here. So this 1.42, if you have like, I don't know, like 200 crop value, multiply that. That's essentially how much crop value multi you have. Effectively, you can early cap out on the value multi if you get this to like plus 200 and you have 300. If you have like 3333 value multi and you multiply that by 3 with the obviously plus 200% chance for plus 2 crop, it'll multiply that by 3, giving you almost essentially 10,000x. Obviously, this would come more realistically when you have production super boost, but just to kind of help you out in the early game, product doubler is a really good bonus you want to try to farm towards to help you get more crop value multi, to help you farm out the 200 crops, to help you farm out the 1,000 crops, and eventually the 10,000 crops to help you get more value multi. So in terms of day market, what you should focus, definitely stronger vines, nutritious soil, product doubler early game are really, really fantastic things to do. Since your crop value, or what it takes to upgrade nutritious soil and stronger vines is roughly 3k of these crops, you can definitely consider getting extra land plots as well, because it's only taking you 1,000 of the potato chip and 2,000 of the coffee bean and 4,000 of whatever this green tomato thing is. So you could definitely get more land plots, and more land plots means multiplicative more crops you can grow at a time. And when it comes to crop distribution, I would just focus on one crop at a time. Just focus on one upgrade. Don't split your crops, as I see people do often in the early game. Just do one crop at a time to help you level up your day market a little bit more efficiently. When it comes to your bean resets, I would definitely get speed GMO up to 7% as you're trying to do here. Your Evo GMO at 1.2x is completely fine. And then if you're able to start putting points into value GMO and super GMO, I would absolutely do that. And consider trying to get to 10k crops to help you get value GMO up and running, because value GMO is value multi, and that's how you get more and more and more crops. The more you invest into value multi, the more you try to get your crops up to 10k, the faster you can hit 10k on the rest of your crops, which allow you to get even more magic beans, which will help you level up value multi more, which will help you level up Evo and speed GMO. And eventually you can grind out 100k crops to get super GMO, which will scale value GMO. It'll scale evolution GMO. It'll scale speed GMO to make the speed go faster. It'll make your evolution chance go higher. It'll make your value multi go higher. And eventually you'll be able to hit the 10k cap without a problem. And eventually you'll be able to level up your day market a little bit more, and you'll be able to get more magic beans to trade up your night market a little bit more. So the more you focus on trying to produce speed and try to get up to 10k crops, the faster your farming is going to go. And I reckon within a month, you'll probably very easily be able to cap out and max out super GMO. You'll be able to max out EXP GMO, and you'll be able to hit like 160, 180, 200 crops with relative ease, I will say. I mean, you're doing summoning fine. You're at 98 endless summoning. I don't think I need to really give you advice on that, but same with the previous review. Big thing is trying to grind out golden peanuts, gold food farming, DK farming on board beans in World 1 to help you out with this is going to help a ton. And this, well, before I even say anything, I kind of want to see your drop rate actually. 37x drop rate. Let's see what cards you have. So you have Ruby on the poop card and Ruby on Demon Genie. So your crystal spawn chance should be completely fine. Your Crescent Shrine is a little bit low level, but that's to be expected with someone with only a 3-month account. Do you have Crystalline Stamp doubled? You do. Okay. So, I mean, your crystal spawn chance probably isn't that bad. I think you could definitely go back to World 1, do a little bit of gold food farming, and, you know, obviously crystal farming for the hot dogs required to get golden peanuts. These are really significant for helping you get really high mining efficiency to help your prints, but also, you know, they're just like a really easy food to get up to 100k for the beanstalk. And that alongside golden omeletches, alongside golden hamsters, those are really, really easy things you can get up to 100k to just stick on the beanstalk. Going back to shrines, as we touched on them just a little bit, the Crescent Shrine at the very least, I would 100% try to farm out 100k for the golden cheeses. With your 40x drop rate, with your high crystal spawn chance, obviously I didn't see what your actual crystal spawn chance is, but I assume it's relatively high because you have the crystalline doubler, you have 18 Crescent Shrine, and you had those Demon Genie and poop cards at Ruby, which means you're probably decently high crystal spawn chance. You can get 100k golden cheese and 100k golden ham relatively easily. Ooh, a little oof, you double the card stamp. You did double multi-tool, which is good. I don't disagree with Divinity, and I don't disagree with Summoner. I don't disagree with that. That's good. That's good. This is the only one I'm a little iffy on. This is great. This is fantastic, and this is fantastic. So not that bad. You are missing 2 stamps here. I believe this one is from Sussy Jeans. I don't know if you've completed the Sussy Jean quest. I imagine that's the Regalis one, I believe. So that makes sense to me why you don't have that yet. Owls at 12. Remember, do your owl. I'm not going to yell at you too much because you're only 3 months old. You're a little babby. You can definitely get your Mega Feather up a little bit higher. Bubbles. Again, for a 3-month-old account, these bubble levels look good to me. Just keep in the back of your mind when Diamond Chef gets to a point where you can do when your Diamond Chef gets to 100 mil resource cost, you should absolutely 100% start throwing atoms on this, because Diamond Chef is so insanely powerful for meal cooking speed. This plus fluoride plus blood marrow are they're one of the only few huge multipliers to meal cooking speed. Diamond Chef is second to blood marrow. Blood marrow obviously provides the most meal cooking speed in the game. Diamond Chef is insanely powerful because it's one of the earlier sources of meal cooking speed, and it'll say 81% here, but this will, you can keep leveling this up and it'll keep giving you meal cooking speed into the thousands of levels. It is insanely powerful, and it'll help you a ton with your meals. And meals in general are just insanely powerful, as we talk about in a lot of reviews. But they give you just about everything you need in the game. It'll give you skill efficiency, it'll give you damage, it'll give you accuracy, it'll give you breeding EXP, pet breedability, lower egg incubator time, which is insanely powerful if you're being active on Windwalker. It'll give you Lab EXP, Divinity EXP, basic attack speed, which helps with Deathbringer, library checkout speed, which will help you with your VIP talents a little bit later, more cash percent, more critters to help you flesh out vials if you haven't done them already. And you have, I don't even need to talk about them. But yeah, I mean, meals are insanely powerful, and the more meal cooking speed you can get is going to help your account a ton. Do remember, since you probably leveled up the fluoride atom in the atom collider, you probably have gotten a lot of meal cooking speed, and you probably haven't had the time to go back to cooking to recycle these into the meals. But, and also not to mention, since AFK bones are out, you're probably split responsibility on your Deathbringer between active fighting and AFK in the kitchen. I would probably rate being AFK in the kitchen is probably a little bit more important for you right now. So I would go in the kitchen, and I would probably, I'd probably spend like a week in the kitchen, get like whatever amount of ladles you can get right now, and you just start leveling up your meals, because right now you can really scale your meal cooking speed by just leveling up your meals. Because as I mentioned, the biggest meal cooking speed multiplier in the game is going to come from blood marrow. Every single level of a meal you get, he's never AFK in the kitchen. We'll get to it. If you AFK in the kitchen, you'll get ladles, and you'll get like tens of hundreds of levels to your meals in cooking, which is going to help your meal cooking speed even further, to help you level up your meals even further, to get you more account bonuses, to help your account progress. Cooking is insanely powerful. Every single source of meal bonus that you can get in the game is really impactful for your account, and it's a great source of just generic skill efficiency and damage and worship tower defense points and a bunch of other stuff that'll help your account progress. So don't neglect cooking. It'll give you a ton of account progress, and the more and more levels you put into the meals will mean you can level up your meals even more. Yeah, and I mean, since you're probably hundreds and hundreds of hours away from Skull of Major Talent, actually not that far off. Yeah, no, I mean, Skull of Major Talent's probably a long, long ways away from you. No. So, hold on. What is more important? So, your max talent level with everything factored in, 282 adds 7 here. You're at 369. Is that right? Yeah, 369. And then you have a bunch of Equinox levels to do. So 369. $384, so you're 16 levels off. I mean, you could put someone else in the kitchen. You're not going to get anywhere near the amount of ladles you would for Blood Berserker or Deathbringer now. 16 talent levels off, and Skull to Major Talent would get you there. But you're that many levels off from 420, which is arguably even more important. Okay. I'm formulating a plan here. What are your two DKs doing? Not that it matters. I mean, it doesn't really matter the class, to be completely honest. Chat, we're going to do some live testing here. Hold on. So if I go on my Windwalker, and I have decently high skill efficiency, I'm only getting 10k with Rucksack on. Fine, I'll suffer on this guy. The 6th. So if you're getting like 1,000, you'd be getting like less than 200. Honestly, I would consider putting a different character. I think you focus on both. I think the AFK bones are more important to you than cooking right now, which is kind of absurd to say. But considering where you are, No. Because, I mean, you're like, what, 300 plus hours away? You're like... It's an absurdly long time for you to get to major talents, I think. I think you're like 300-400 hours away, which means that's 300-400 hours you need to be on AFK Deathbringer, or like, you know what I mean. And that's 17 days. It's actually not that bad. The doc said it was 220. Well, then that's even better. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I think. Okay. The other question is, since your character's on Justice, okay, yeah, I would stick your DK like 1 or 2 characters AFK in the kitchen. It really doesn't matter who, to be completely honest with you. Just remember they would need the post office box upgrade for the ladle generation. If you go to post office here, cooking right here, this one, and they all have the box. This is like a really important one. I would have serrated rec springs on your characters. I would have the kitchen shoes and skill efficiency cards and the skill efficiency card set, and just stick them in cooking, because you need ladles. You need ladle generation to get more use. Just remember, don't use the ladles on anyone besides your Deathbringer, because it's just not efficient that way. Deathbringer has a specific talent for it that's really important to make the ladle generation good. It is, sorry, of course I have it. It is this one right here. It'll make the ladles you use on the character more effective, which means your cooking will get obviously like super juice from it. So I would stick literally any 2 characters if you're choosing into the kitchen, and just, you know, go to town. Yeah, and your Deathbringer should try to farm towards major talent, because you realistically, I mean, the major talents themselves aren't going to push you towards the 420 talents, because 420 talents on Bubo is way more important than 400. 400 will get you to 4 seconds on Tentacle, but the 420 will give you an extra auspicious aura range, which allows you to kill the mobs more consistently. And that's really important for 100% uptime on Cranium Cook. That, in addition to that, it's going to you're going to need a lot more cooking roadkill bubble levels, which at this point, man, early game accounts are crazy. At this point, I would consider candy clicking on the cooking roadkill bubble to get it higher, because that'll push you closer and closer towards 100% uptime on Cranium Cook. And you honestly probably need like nearing like 5k levels on cooking roadkill to get close to 100% uptime on Cranium Cook, which is really important for helping you progress alchemy and getting enough liquid to upgrade things like grind time, as we mentioned. But I mean, outside of that, there's not really a huge reason why you need to push towards 420 or 400 talents even. It's just a nice number to hit. And I mean, you have so much open to you with only 3 months of account progress. You're like nearing the end game, my man. And you're starting to approach more and more the like the grindy, annoying, super sweaty mechanics that are becoming more and more open to you. So it really depends what you want to do, but you know, for what you want to focus on for your Deathbringer, I would argue Skull of Major Talent is good and all, but I think cooking is your biggest like bottleneck account wise. And since you're like 200 plus hours away, I think you could get more out of cooking than you could an extra 30 talent levels right now, which is kind of absurd to say, because your meals are only like level 90, 91, right? On the low end, on like the first page. But you see how all of these meals are like sub 100 ladles? You can get so much more account progress out of cooking than you could, I think, major talents right now. So ultimately, I think I landed on the verdict. I would probably take your Deathbringer off of active fighting and stick him in the kitchen. You want to finish gaming to level fluoride more before you full send cooking. Sure, yeah. Okay. So that's not a bad idea, because obviously they give you a ton more cooking speed. And in the meantime, you can have no meal left behind, just kind of, I don't know, pick whatever off. But then again, in the short term, even in the long term, having a stockpile of ladles is going to really help your cooking. Because, I mean, like I said, a lot of these meals are taking less. I mean, every single one of your meals are taking less than 100 ladles to upgrade, and you're missing out on crop evolution chance. You're missing out on a lot more meal cooking speed, gold food bonus, jade gain, summoning essence gain, farming exp, divinity exp, liquid cap, bits, skill efficiency. More skill efficiency, more basic attack speed for your Deathbringer, so you get higher bones. So I would think you want to do cooking now. Yeah, no, I've decided I think it's better for you to do cooking for like a few days on your Deathbringer, because you can get a lot of ladles that way to help you level up all of these meals and get just a lot of account progress out of this, because it'll help you with gaming too, because the gaming bit gains you see here. But like I mentioned, every single level you get of a meal is going to give you more and more meal cooking speed, which is going to multiply with fluoride. So you're setting yourself up for success in that way. I mean, people tend to write off cooking as like not a good skill, but it is really good. Cooking is really good. Like, I know talent levels are good and all, but I think cooking is just way better, because you can get a lot out of cooking right now where you are. And how far are you from the super bits? You're not that far. 16 snail. 13 mil nugget. And it's farming. Farming's your probably biggest limiter right now. So, I mean, yeah. You're near-ish to instant gaming, I think. Yeah, you're near instant gaming, essentially. So, yeah. Here's what I think you should do, order-wise. Number 1, stick your Deathbringer into the kitchen. Get a stockpile of ladles, but don't use them. I think because you're relatively close to instant gaming, I think you need to focus on crops a little bit more. I think you want to honestly get this up to like 140, 160 to be close to instant gaming. With the speed you're at right now, I think that would push you towards instant gaming, and then heavily focus instant gaming to get the 90Q super bit, get those 10 extra levels for fluoride, and then when you have that stockpile of ladles ready to go, stick your DB back into fighting, use whatever ladles you had, and level up your meals with the fluoride bonus that you have, because that'll give you level 38 fluoride or so. That'll give you a ton of meal cooking speed, and you'll be able to really level those meals up even further. But before you even get 90Q super bits, I think you'll want a stockpile of ladles to be ready for fluoride, because right now you're not ready for those levels of fluoride. You want a bunch of ladles to be able to upgrade it. Yeah. So I think you DB kitchen, you work towards crop farming, you work towards upgrading day market and night market, like we said. And when you get the 90Q super bit, use those ladles. And honestly, with the speed that fluoride was going to give you, and with the amount of meal levels you're going to get, you might be able to hit like 110 meals on like some of the first page. With how much meal cooking speed that fluoride is going to give you, with how many levels of those meals it's going to give you, I think you're going to be pushing pretty high into the plate levels. It's going to be pretty exciting. I don't know if you'll actually hit 110 because your Diamond Chef is relatively low, but you should be near. You should be at least in the hundreds of levels for some of those, for like the first page, I think. Breeding wise, arena's done. Obviously you have all the meals. Breedability is pretty good. For 3 months, that's not bad. But again, that's going to come from crop bonus. Now, the Equinox 100k is just like, I don't even think that's like that important. No, I mean, it's just multiplicative damage, which doesn't matter right now because he's at the end of World 6. There's no real reason to try to push damage right now. And plus, all of your upgrade points are going to go into Equinox symbols anyways. And outside of that, probably Metal Detector. Or Foe Jewels. Like, you wouldn't even put any points into matching skims. It's just not a good point investment for you right now at Equinox. Worship wise, that's better than I've seen on some people. I think you probably recently unlocked this, but yep, I would definitely upgrade these shrines. As I mentioned in a lot of reviews regarding buildings, these give you multiplicative refinery speed. It'll give you multiplicative build rate the more levels of just any buildings you do. And to help you out, since you are kind of low on atoms, every single level you put into Atom Collider will reduce the amount of atoms it will take to upgrade something. So even if you're not at level 30, level 40, level 50, like it says, you will still get a reduction of the atom cost by upgrading this. Mm-hmm. Yep, 0%, 10%. Yep. Do you have gear on all your characters? Like good gear? Yeah, okay. You made it past the Void lock, Void Salt lock. It's pretty good. Dashboard wise. Shimmer, make sure to do your shimmer. I talked about owl, let's talk about hole. Let me look at your hole. 10k here. Pushing to 10k here, like you said. 5k. Yeah. I think 10k is like a good stopping point for justice, or sorry, wisdom, but 24k on justice is way more important right now for you. So definitely good for you to focus on. Absolutely. Yeah, when it comes to bravery, obviously I'm partial towards mining efficiency. I think right now you want to hard focus gaming bit gain to help you push towards those 90Q super bits, which you probably are aware of already. The cooking speed is just really not that good. So I wouldn't put a lot of emphasis on this because it is multiplicative cooking speed, yes, but compare this 218.8x to Blood Marrow, for example. Oh, sorry, to the power of. Compared to that much multi. So I would not worry about cooking speed and bravery monument at all. The thing is, no, I think it's multiplicative to Blood Marrow. I have no idea, but it's every single level you put into it is a level you could be putting into bit multi instead to help you push towards the 90Q super bit. I wouldn't even do cooking even if mining efficiency isn't there. I think in terms of tier list of what you want to put points into, obviously bravery multi, but you're not there. You're never going to see that. Bravery multi, monument AFK gain, gaming bit gain, mining efficiency, villager EXP, damage, cooking speed. I think cooking speed is just a dead stat from bravery. Envelope pile, pea pod, emoji veggie, dip spiral, opal chance. No, oh sorry. Bell ping and ring rate's also pretty good. Yep. Okay, now that you have Dragon Warrior statue, the souls are going to be a little bit easier. It seems like you already kind of know what to do. If anything, outside of what we talked about already, if you are able to do some active elemental sorcerer farming, this is going to help you on the sigil grind. So I would probably do this a little bit, probably now, to be completely honest with you. Being active on ES and trying to grind out this vial to 13, this vial to 13, and this vial to 13. Yes, these individual bonuses aren't really that good, but it'll help scale things like the stamp cost reduction. It'll help scale the sigil speed, cooking speed. Hello, construction build rate, all that is going to be multiplicative. So getting these vials to 13 is going to be pretty big for you. And, you know, that vial to 13 too. That shouldn't be that hard. Especially now that you have Dragon Warrior statue. Man, oh man, that should be a really easy vial for you to 13. Just make sure to click on the nails vial like 3 times and you have Infinity Hammer to, you know, produce it 3 times as fast. World 4? Rift? Have you done all the rifts? You did. What about cooking? Okay, decent cooking level. I don't know if you have any balloons left over, but try to push towards 1,000 cooking. It's relatively easy these days, and that's just additional, you know, skill XP, but it's also going to help you with bravery. The more skill levels you have, the more damage, sword damage you're going to have in bravery. Whole slab. I mean, for, you know, for an early game player, this is kind of expected, but I do see some stuff here that you can craft. I see some stuff here that's going to take some party dungeon. There's some event stuff here locked out of. There's some quest line items like the gladiator trophy I see here. Remember to equip your star sign for this, and if you're active on Bubo, even if you do this overnight, you should be able to drop a Sanic ring. And yeah, like I said, big part of this is going to come from party dungeon and crafting. So you can get a lot more slab stuff here. You have all sovereign artifacts, which is good. You have at least 1 dreadnought boat, which is good. Yeah, like I said, I think I don't want to delve too much further into your account, but I think the biggest things for you right now are going to come down to cooking, to prepping for the 90Q super bit, doing a little bit of farming, grinding. Getting to, I think, like I said, 140 to 180 on total crops found is going to be very significant for you. To help you out in that, make sure, I would honestly level up some of those meals with ladles you get from Deathbringer. Just those meals for crop evolution chance specifically, because they do scale and they are pretty good, especially if you put a ribbon on them. That'll help you get to the 140 to 180 crop mark a little bit faster to help you reach instant gaming a little bit quicker. Yeah, just remember, use those ladles, upgrade those meals to give you more crop evolution chance to help you push towards new crop found. And when you do the bean reset, focus a little bit on speed GMO, try to upgrade value GMO, and try to grind towards those 10K crops. Those stronger vines, nutritious soil, product doubler, those are really good ones for you to focus on to help escalate and exponentiate, I guess, your farming speed. To help you get more and more day market grinds, to help you get more beans found, and eventually unlock super GMO, which is like a big breakpoint towards farming, to help you get more and more and more crops found, discovered, and eventually get to the instant gaming speed that you need. I think your import section, your 1.3 minutes, 1.33 minutes was more than sufficient. You're just missing the crops in that regard. And obviously with Deathbringer, with the crop scientist penciled, I think the 180 might be a little inflated. I think you honestly need probably closer to 140 if anything to reach the instant gaming. So I think you're in a good spot. I think honestly your biggest pain points are going to come down to cooking, are going to come down to that 90Q super bit. So yeah, doing a little bit of kitchen grinding on your Deathbringer is going to be more important to help push your account to the next level. So I hope that helps a little bit in reorienting your focus, but I think your grinding for the statues are completely fine. Doing a little bit of active farming on Elemental Sorcerer to get those vials up to 13 are a great way to help your account as well. And then cooking, bone grinding, all that stuff's going to help as well. So I hope you, honestly, a great account for 3 months that is fantastic and honestly pretty well rounded without being a whale, which is pretty exciting to see these days. So I think you win A for the account. Or Natty, I guess your Eidolon character's name. I'll see you guys in the next video, YouTube. Remember to like, comment, and subscribe, and have a great day. Bye. Okay. 04, 43. Okay, because I'm on a time crunch, I'm gonna take some water and we're gonna review Night Fox's account. Check in on my Windwalker and see how he's doing though. The minor acceleration, how fast? Yep. Hey Panda, is it okay if I do your review off stream or do you want it on stream? Because if I do it on stream, it's gonna have to wait till next week. Okay. I was doing like crit chance, right? Man, I maxed out this crit chance, right? That's pretty good. That's a good investment, I think. Let's check my sneaking real quick. Okay. Gotta warn though, you've been lazy this week, lots of IRLs. That's fine. As long as there's not like some huge red flag about your account, we should be fine. How does one sign up for an account review /roast? I do giveaways on stream. Since I have to end stream a little earlier than I was anticipating, I won't be able to do the giveaways today. But next stream on Saturday next week, I'll probably be giving away like 4 account reviews then. I want to implement something in the Discord, but I haven't found out the best way to do that. So for now, my recommendation is be active in the Discord, and hopefully it'll be available to people that don't watch the streams. Okay. You guys ready? 04, 45, 48, Night Fox 26. Sweet. Perfect. All right. 3, 2, 1. Hey guys, it's Bane here, back again with another account review. Today we're looking at Night Fox's account, who's actually here in stream today. I think Winnie, I'm Natty, you were here also for the last review. I don't know why I'm saying that now. Anyways, Night Fox, hello. We're doing the account review for you today. Obviously another end gamer account. See Dragon Warrior at 171. Statue levels or shrine levels are pretty high, so good indication. He's got a hyper opal here. So pretty good account. Pretty end game account. So let's take a look, see what I recommend kind of focusing on, and you know what to do. Anyways, let's jump into it. First thing I want to give a recommendation for is Dragon Warrior statue to 200. This should be a nice, easy, passive grind for you. It'll take a lot of time to do, but it's definitely worth it for that extra statue bonus, especially because it's Onyx. This is a really good grind a lot of endgamers undertake. and like I said, it's more passive, more inactive, doesn't take a lot of your active effort and time to do, and it's just really, really good for your account to do. So I'd highly recommend sticking your characters into that cavern, grinding this out to 200, and bada bing, bada boom, you're on your way. Other whole stuff to do, since we'll just get out of the way now. Let's take a look, see what your bravery is. Bravery, 27k hours, pretty good. Justice, 24k hours, obviously really good. Wisdom, 14,000, that's completely fine. I would honestly stop there. Bravery, there is a reason why you want to push past 24,000 bravery hours. There is a schematic with the engineer. This one right here, bravery sword damage gets +1 minimum damage and +10 maximum damage per 6 hours of AFK time at the bravery monument. So the more hours, 200 bonuses, not 200 extra levels, 200 total levels, grinded out to 200. Anyways, this schematic from engineer makes every single 6 hours you put into bravery give you more and more sword damage. So I've seen endgamers push bravery up to 100k. Even further than that. I think I've heard someone say 150k recently, but they're honestly probably continuing to push it. I know a few people that probably want to get to 1 million, because the more bravery sword damage you get, the higher waves of bravery you can hit. And roughly wave 47 is the first time you can see bravery bonus multi. So every level after that will help increase the chance. So by pushing from 47 to say 55 in bravery, we'll take billions of sword damage, cumulative sword damage, and it would significantly increase the amount of chances and opportunities you see bravery bonus multi. Because of how rare and how hard it is to get, it's a very coveted source of account progress, and it takes obviously thousands of hours to do. So at some point, this is something you want to do, because bravery bonus multi is going to help scale a lot of things for your account. Number one, mining efficiency. Your prints are going to go like completely insane if you ever get any level of bravery bonus multi. Your gaming bit gain's also going to go completely insane. Your villager exp, who cares about that? The bell, the bucket fill rate, some free damage for your characters, a little bit of cooking speed. But yeah, the biggest thing there, mining efficiency, gaming bit gain, those two are just insanely powerful, and there's not a whole lot of sources of those specifically, and the whole just really like supercharge those two in specific. So gaming and mining efficiency or mining prints really got skyrocketed because of the whole, and bravery bonus multi would just make bravery just that much better. So pushing bravery hours to like 40k is like a good initial stop point. Pushing to 100k is even better, because you can push even higher waves of bravery. Pushing to like 1 mil, if you're insane, will get you more consistent bravery bonus multi and help scale those and get you really high prints and really high gaming bits to help you reach 24 gaming import crop total things and such, etc. But yeah, the damage for all characters, I mean, if you're at this stage of the end game, who really cares about damage? Damage is just so insignificant. I don't blame you for having level 19 of this. I mean, who cares about this, honestly? For someone who's more early game, I can see how you could benefit from that. But for someone that has Eclipse Skulls all through World 6 and 85 billion Samurai Guardian kills, damage really just isn't that big of a problem for you. Yes, obviously you have Bonejo Pickles, there's a reason you want to scale damage, but it's such an insignificant source of damage, I feel. It's just not worth putting into it, and you'd rather focus on mining efficiency or gaming bits or bell ping and ring rate or monument AFK gain or bravery multi. Invest in damage for future proof. That is assuming damage is something that you still need getting into World 7, or if World 7 might be masterclass related. I don't know. We don't know Lava's future plans, and every time we try to plan for anything in the future, sometimes you get struck down, such as like pre-leveling the Explorer to 15. That turned out to be somewhat of a disaster. Not really a disaster, but you know what I mean. Got our way on the shrine grind. Stamps. What are your exalted stamps? You got crystalline stamp, you got mason jar, you got golden apple, vendor, card drop rate, drippy drop, multi-tool, summoning, and you have Matty bag. In terms of other stamps to exalt, refinery stamp is a good one. If you're insane, Okay, hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out. You could exalt ladle stamp and try to green stack them. I'm just saying, you could. You could. It's not the most insane grind. It's not worth right now because AFK bones are more important if you're, I mean, depending what your cooking looks like, actually. Okay, yeah. I mean, next verse, same as the first, as my friend from Warframe likes to say. You can also level up your meals quite a lot. I would, like I mentioned in the first review we did today, getting your meals to base level like 107 where it's feasible. Things like rice ball and above, I would consider getting to 107 to allow no meal left behind to hit it. And then some of the first page meals obviously are going to be really, really easy for you to get to 110 anyways, at least up to cabbage. Honestly, even further than that, because of the atom collider upgrades, we got fluoride, which gives you more meal cooking speed. So I would consider trying to max out some of your meals and getting some of them to 107, so that way no meal left behind can hit it. Obviously, I'm also assuming you have the Sacred Methods pack. I'm assuming you have the Jade Emporium no meal left behind upgrade, which everyone should kind of have if you're end of World 6. But yeah, definitely getting your meals at a base level to 107 to allow +3 no meal left behind to hit it and max it out is most efficient of your time, but make sure it's not hitting something you can very easily level. So for popped corn, for example, it's 28k. That's fine. That's okay to be hit by no meal left behind. What about your diamond chef level? How about your diamond chef level? Demand 900. I mean, you could benefit from atoming it. Is it worth as of right now because you're already at like 109, 103 meal levels? Probably not. If anything, I'd probably put atoms into things like Big Game Hunter, into... Well, anything. Atoms at this point are kind of subjective. It really depends if you are a candy clicker or not. If you are, I wouldn't put atoms into resources you can candy click, like logs, ores, even catching, for example. You're doing Larry. Larry's also good to put atoms into. If you candy click, doing Larry instead on candy click would be better. But yeah, putting atoms in here is also completely fine. I would probably... Honestly, to help out with cooking a little bit, I would split your atom usage between Diamond Chef and Larry, because, I mean, 3k Larry is pretty decent. You're at 116. Realistically, you can get this up to 119. Visually, you can, I think, get it up to 120 at like tens of thousands of levels, but that's like several days of atom clicking and probably not worth it for you. I would probably just split your atoms between Larry and Diamond Chef, because you can realistically get some of your meals capped pretty easily with a little bit extra love to cooking speed. Breeding wise, decent. Not all level 7 on the breedability. Your breedability multi is pretty high. I would probably get on the breedability grind on some of these pets. I would honestly stick like a single one of these pets into the fence yard and start leveling them up to get level 7 breedability. I mean, you probably are at 100% crit chance, but the more breedability levels, as we learned today, apparently Mega Crit works on Windwalker abilities, so there is a reason why you want to get these pets to level 7 anyways. So why not get the extra crit chance to help your Windwalker get a little bit more damage? I'm still gobsmacked about that. The shiny pet farm is also something you can do. I'm not harping you for this, but at the same time, there's no reason why you need infinite star signs. Yeah, I mean, with how much breedability multi you have, getting them to 7 is not going to take that long. I know it says 19 days here, but this is like 19 raw days, not doing Windwalker progression. You can probably get this done within a week at most, depending how active your Windwalker is. And obviously a way to boost that would be getting a higher level of Grand Marshal of Shiny Town. Yeah, every shiny to 15 is also completely fine. If you plan on doing more Windwalker farming, probably the breedability may be more important to you because of the fact that Mega Crit apparently works on Windwalker. Again, I am flabbergasted by that. Don't put any more levels in Food Lust. I'd probably put more points into Metal Detector. With the 25 mil nugget, sad. And same thing from earlier in the stream. Consider retrapping for the EXP at the very least for your V-Man. Yes, I'm not harping you for the exact critters you're doing, but I would consider retrapping just EXP wise for your characters. What I did was my traps are all like, I made sure to get the minimum amount of traps needed for each critter to get to 1 billion with like a single click, with like a single vacuum trap, and then the rest of them were just EXP. Because EXP is just always important for bravery sword damage, as we mentioned, but also for your V-Man. It'll help you get more critters and souls because of the species epoch talent, which doesn't impact you right now. You have like 13 vials on everything, but it'll help you in the future if there's another critter added, which is very possible will happen sometime in the near future. The future. Okay, Waka Waka War is pain, but you could definitely get like another 30 levels on this relatively easily. Especially with a 19 Slow Roast Whiz. Those traps are from before whole expansion, so you could definitely get higher levels of those. Okay. All right. I need you to wake up and do some owl. 13 Mega Feather is really easy. 16 is easy. Anything beyond that becomes a little more active, a little more painful. But it is definitely very easy for you to hit 18. Just remember owl exists every single day. Same with kangaroo, I imagine. 4, you can get this up to 8. Yeah, with the Gambit Cavern, owl becomes so easy. And not just that, hold on, I know for a fact someone is going to say, oh, but I'm not at Cavern 14 yet. I don't even have the gains from clickers because I don't have 151,000 Gambit points. Yeah, the vault exists, okay? The vault was like the big thing for why I started recommending people start doing owl more and kangaroo more, because somewhere in here, there we go, 750% feathers per second. Before the vault existed, 16 Mega Feather was insane, right? And now it is 7.5 times faster. And then if you add on the Gambit Cavern, it is even easier. Man, this is so easy for you. Like 16 Mega Feather is so easy. And no, I need to be more active on it. It's literally a clicker game. It's a clicker game. It is like the only idle mechanic in Eidolon ever. Okay, do your bravery, because I just saw you had a 5.5x multi. Justice 10x, up to you if you want to push that. Wisdom, do your wisdom. You did say you were more inactive this week, so I'm not going to roast you for this. Hey, stop torturing your brother. Okay. Ooh. So I see you're a refinery gamer. Okay. Rift Mastery. So skilling. as you mentioned in the previous review, cooking, getting to 1,000 should be relatively easy depending how many balloons you have, and given how many candies you have, I imagine you have a lot of balloons. But getting to 1,000 cooking should be pretty easy for you. And as you mentioned for bravery, that is more bravery sword damage, which means you can push further, get more mining efficiency, skill efficiency, whatever, to help you push. So getting to 1,000 cooking is going to be really easy for you. Top 1%. It's like 30,500. What like tome stuff can you do to like help you cement your place in top 0.1%? Crops. Oh, magic bean trade for sure, right? It's a lot of grindy stuff, like slab, for example, like trophies. There's some party dungeon stuff I see, as is the case with most people. Some alchemy shop with the obols. Like I said, some trophies that you're missing, like you're missing Nebula Royal. Of all the trophies here, I would think King of Food and Nebula Royal are like the easiest to do. There's no reason why you can't do those. So I would consider getting on the trophy grind and getting those done. Those bean trade caps at 290. Yeah, I mean, doing trophy grind for these two specifically, just to get them out of the way, because they actually constitute a pretty significant amount of tome points. And other than that, bubble levels are also a really good source of tome points. So leveling up some of those infinitely levelable bubbles, for example, like grind time, which you're at 39,000 almost. And some of the other candy click ones, Call Me Bob. Oh, speaking of atoms, what you want to put your atoms into, Call Me Bob is a great bubble to put atoms into. So talking about bravery sword damage, skill levels are a great way to scale it, but Call Me Bob is one of the best ways to scale construction EXP. 5,000 I feel like is relatively small. You want to get this up to 10k. Yeah, I'm pushing mine to 20k right now, and it gives you so much construction EXP. And the more construction EXP you get, the more build rate you get, which helps you level up your more refinery speed because of the construction mastery. So if anything, I would stop putting atoms into Larry. I would put atoms into Call Me Bob. Okay, islands, skill efficiency, great. Kilroy, upgrades you got. Okay. So when it comes to Kilroy, so Diamond Chef, Call Me Bob, yeah, for atoms, for bubbles rather. So in terms of Kilroy, I can't remember the exact ratio, but I'm pretty sure it is. It's like it's like timer to 180 and then skulls like the rest of it. If you're ever curious about Kilroy distribution, Scully's auto reviewer, which I need to make a note of to put a link to that, Scully's auto reviewer, it'll give you a good talent point distribution, just like a Kilroy distribution is what I'm trying to go for. I just submit my JSON data there. It'll load eventually. I'll wait for that to load. I think 2-to-1 sounds right. I was hesitant to say something though. We'll wait for, oh, there we go. Okay. Kilroy. There we go. Yeah, 2 skulls to 3 timer ratio. So every 2 points in skull, you want to do 3 levels of timer. So what? That would equate to like 120 in skull and then 180 in timer. That sounds accurate. So that's roughly the ratio you want to do to help you get more skulls. And the more skulls you get, the more arcade balls you get. Okay, the same thing as I mentioned in the first review is probably going to be a little bit of EXP grinding. I see some of your characters are in the 700 range. You have an ES at 790, which is fantastic, but you can definitely level up some of these other characters to be a little bit higher. 576, that's really low these days. 552, it's also really low. Also, those characters are lower level than your Voidwalker, which means they are benefiting from that one super bit that almost never gets used and people often forget about. But the one that gives you like 1.5x class EXP multi for your lowest level character. Newbie gains. Your lowest level character gets 1.5x class EXP, and this visually shows up in the window here. So when you go to level up your character, because you have the unique advantage of having characters that are lower level than your Voidwalker, you can benefit from this. So start with this character that's 549, then move to this character that's 552, then move to this character that's 576. You just kind of want to, yeah. I mean, there's also the there's the merit, there's the vault bonus, which gives you more active EXP, and the bonus for your lowest level characters. So there's a lot, especially now that Windwalker's out, a lot of sources of class EXP, and you can really push levels on your characters. Honestly, I would get like baseline character level 600, and honestly, when you do Justice, focusing heavily on class EXP as well. Class EXP will give you, on Justice, gives you a ton. It outcompetes with grind time. I mean, yours right now is at 15,934. If you compare that to grind time right now for you, you're only at 11,654. So it's already better than grind time. And similar to grind time, it is linearly scaling. So you're getting more and more class EXP the more levels you put into it, and at a linear rate. So you can really skyrocket your class EXP over the course of a month just by focusing on Justice. And if you really want to, focusing on doing active, having 100% cranium cook time, doing grind time grinding on your Bubo to level up more class EXP. Mini losses. Yeah. I mean, for those three classes specifically that are sub 570 or 580, these are like the easiest classes to level up because Elemental Sorcerer has a class EXP multiplier. Siegebreaker has a class EXP multiplier inherent to the respawn mechanic, and DK also has an EXP multiplier. Yeah, so active remembrance gives you active EXP and drop rate. So the more you stack this up, the more EXP you're going to get. So yeah, you're close to the talents on DB. And that's also going to help you with the EXP grind too, because not only is it going to help increase the actual like portal level for EXP and the flag level for EXP, it's also going to increase the Windwalker talent points here for shiny medallions. It's also going to increase the Slayer Abominator. I mean, those are the ones you want for class EXP. So you can really like skyrocket these characters. And also the more levels you get, the more free gems you're going to get because of the level up gift. And honestly, truthfully, if you really want to take this to the next level for free to play gems, active ES or put atoms into this for an even higher chance for gems to drop, because level up gift, you can level this up and get this up to like 99%, I think. And that's what I did. 98%, sorry. So at 1800, I got this to 98%. And that guarantees every single time I level up a skill or I level up a character's class level, I might be able to get a gem, or I could get something useless like an EXP balloon or the birthday card or whatever. But I mean, it's a decently high chance you get a gem, and it's a really easy source of gems just to help flesh out your, I guess, Eidolon bank account, if you will. But yeah, I mean, you could stand to gain like 200 levels here on this character, another 200 levels here on 120 levels or so on this character, another 200 levels here on this character. Like, you can get a lot of gems. You can probably get like 100 to 200 gems on these characters like really easily. And other than that, I know you probably don't want to, but please remember to use your books and just get your characters up to max 299 talent levels. There's no reason not to. There's also no reason to do it. Actually, apart from skill efficiency, like you're missing some AFK gains here. You're missing, those ones. You're missing some gold food effect. You're missing some power right here. You're missing HP from strength. You're missing strength from your armor. You're missing HP here. You're missing HP here. You're missing the refinery cycles. You're missing the build speed here. You're missing construction EXP gain, some extra talents, the effect of your power mining and defense statues, which is arguably really, really important. Might be saving you. You don't need that many books for a masterclass. It takes you 19 minutes. It takes you 19 minutes for a 20 book. Yeah, this is not going to take you like any time at all to max out your character's book levels. Like it is really easy gains for your account. And honestly, so if I look at your printer, oh man. So this character right now has a 582 billion print, right? But technically you're better than me because I haven't reprinted in so long, right? But you're also missing like this at max level. You're missing this at max level, 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 this at max level. You're missing a lot of stuff to get a ton of prints. What happened? Wait. Are you for real? Oh, that's painful. Oh, that's painful indeed. Oh, that feels bad, man. That is, yikes. Well, hey, now you have a reason to go reprint. Now you have a reason to go reprint on your characters. Because I mean, you can probably like 5x your prints right now. Just saying. Especially once you rebook, you can definitely get a lot more prints on your characters. Okay. Chips. Honestly, I don't really have a lot else to say for you, my man. If anything, I would... Actually, I have maybe one suggestion. Oh, yeah. So you technically have enough candy to try to get here to help you with sneaking. Because characters are doing nothing. Honestly, I wouldn't even do that. I would stick your characters on bravery. Or... No, yeah. I would stick your characters on bravery. This character, I would stick back in lab and divinity. This character, lab and divinity. Nah, it doesn't matter that much. If anything, I would stick this character back at doing the lab grinds. This character's fine. I think your Deathbringer and Windwalker you don't really want to touch, to be completely honest with you. But getting to the plus 18 is going to be pretty good. Yeah, I mean, there's not really much else for me to really talk about, to be completely honest with you. Endgame sneaking doesn't give lots, and we already got sneaking masterclass. So yeah, so I mean, the reason I mentioned the Nothing Island and using your candies there and why it's important is because you might be able to hit mastery 5 in sneaking, and it's going to give you a ton of class EXP. And the reason that's important is because obviously gems, number 1, 2, bravery, sword damage. So getting to Mastery 5, just getting onto the Ghost floor is going to give you so much EXP for sneaking that it's really going to skyrocket your character's levels and allow you to get a lot, and I mean a lot of gems and a lot of skill levels to allow you to scale bravery, sword damage, help you push a little bit faster. So I would probably stick your characters onto bravery, start stacking up hours, and then at the same time, go onto one of your characters, onto your V-Man specifically, and try to use candy on the Nothing Island to try to get to the 40k for the sneaking percent per sneaking level. Yeah, for me specifically, that sneaking, the Nothing Island gave me like a 10x increase in sneaking. It is really significant, and the higher levels your characters are, the more they benefit from it, obviously. Okay, I mean, you have 38,000, and obviously you can level up your shrines at the same time, so you can get more carry cap, more drop rate, more crystal and giant spawn chance, more mob respawn, etc. The reason you do it on V-Man specifically is because V-Man has a talent called Reroll Please. When you use this on V-Man and you don't get the Nothing trophy, you can reroll and then try to get the Nothing trophy. So by doing it on V-Man, you have a higher chance of getting Nothing trophy, provided you remember this exists. If you don't use the reroll, it doesn't really matter what character you do it on, but doing it on V-Man allows you more chances to get the Nothing trophy. And it also, using the reroll also helps fill your production as well. And I don't think, I did some testing and I don't believe it actually increased your worship charge, but it did increase your production, like your anvil stuff. Okay, well, I will stop there. I don't remember it doing it. There was one of the two it didn't do, and I can't remember what it does. Anyways, I'm gonna stop the review there. Yeah. I mean, just last thoughts for an endgame player. It's just a lot of very, as I mentioned before in a lot of the endgame reviews, it's a lot of grindy stuff. As you get into the endgame, it really just depends on your flavor of what you want to do. Candy clicking is open to you, doing more Dragon Warrior statue grinding, doing more bravery hours, doing more sneaking progression, trying to get to 100k gemstones. All that stuff is very open to you, but like I said, it's very grindy. It takes a lot of mental effort to do. So being lazy is fine, but you won't progress in very meaningful ways if you are lazy. And for an endgame player, that's like the biggest crux of trying to maintain tome progress or to maintain your status as an endgamer. It's just doing very endgame, grindy, boring stuff just to keep up with the meta and, you know, try to gain some meaningful progress is going to take a lot of mental effort to do, especially with your owl, man. You can get a lot more drop rate doing your owl and kangaroo. All right, well, I'll stop there, Night Fox. Thank you for the account. I do appreciate it. As always, if you guys are more early game player and looking for an account review, please join the Discord, watch the streams, stick around. I really do like doing more early game accounts. So if you are an early game player, I would love to do some account reviews for you. Just be active in the streams and hopefully potentially win on a giveaway. Anyways, thank you guys for watching. Have a great day. Bye. All right, that's our 3 reviews for the stream. I hate to be another endgamer. I mean, it's fine. I like reviewing endgame accounts. I think because early game players, here's the thing. The issue with Eidolon is that you can push to World 6 and push all of World 6 relatively fast. So it's hard to catch an early game player because by the time you see my content, right, you're like already at the end game. There is no, like, realistically, there's no early game in Eidolon anymore. I think you can push to World 6 and get to the end of World 6 really fast. I mean, who was the previous guy? Natty? Winan? That was 3 months. 3 months of progress, and he's at the end of World 6 and almost has all Eclipse Skulls. Remember when that was like the big thing back in the day, is trying to do Eclipse Skulls, and now no one even cares about it? I've heard people push from World 1 to World 6 in a week. So like, it's hard to find an early game account in someone that's actually struggling, because by the time you see my content and by the time you ask me for a review, you're probably in World 6 already. Or World 5. But I mean, the biggest issue is that people who come to me for an account review that aren't in World 6 often have trouble reading and don't understand what alchemy even does. Which honestly, they fit right into the demographic of Eidolon players. You mentioned hole during one of the reviews. Is it not worth pre-pushing past hole 15 to future-proof? Well, so back when there was only 10 caverns and Lava was releasing the update for cavern 11 through 15, he said that if you pre-push to 15, he's going to reset your explorer levels and redistribute the EXP to all the other villagers. So on release, no one had cavern 15 unlocked because he hard reset everyone back. So, I mean, yes, you could pre-level it, especially now that splitting opals is a viable strategy. You could, and honestly, I have. But the EXP might just get redistributed to other villagers anyways. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, Eidolon is such an easy game now. And it's not a problem. Inherently, it's not a problem. Yeah, no, it's not dead EXP. You're not losing it. But what I meant to say is that there's no specific reason why you want to put all your opals on Explorer when you could just split your opals across all your characters instead. Yeah, no, this game is very information based. Like you could probably push to end of World 6, or you could probably push to World 6 in less than a week. $46 opals on Explorer, 10 on the others. That's fine. Okay, that's less fine. All right, what time is it? 3:52. All right, I have to wrap up and leave. Is there anyone streaming Eidolon that I know that we could raid? See, Kineric is streaming. I haven't really watched Kineric. Have you guys done a lot of watching of that man? Is he a good gamer? He's a good guy, does reviews and stuff. Yeah, no problem, Jeff. Good gamer.
Because we stayed at.
Sure. Oh, he has a rerun tag? Is he doing a rerun stream? I don't know. All right, raid. We'll raid this man. Say whatever you want. Just be nice to him. Oh. Hello, Eidolon D's Nuts. First time chatter. You were one of the first followers of the stream today. And now we're leaving. He might be gone, had to go to dinner with his brother. All right, we'll raid him anyways. Why not? Anyways, thank you guys for watching today's stream. I really appreciate you guys stopping by. Have a great day, everyone. Bye-bye. And, oh, yeah, raid now. That's right. I gotta press that button.